What's up?
What's up?
What's up, guys?
And welcome back. We are actually going to be playing another favorite of ours. We're back with some more Trials of Mana.
Yep.
But we're going to be doing something a little differently. So if you want to explain, Ribbon.
Yeah, so on our first run through of the game, we played through 3 of the characters. So we're thinking we would go with like something a little bit more casual again for today. So we're gonna start another run with the 3 remaining characters.
Yes. And for those that didn't watch our first playthrough, our first playthrough was with Duran, Angela, and Reese. But now we're actually fixing it up, and we're going to be playing up with Kevin, Charlotte, and Hawkeye.
Yeah, and we're gonna be and of course hard mode. We're gonna be doing hard mode as well.
Yeah, we're good. Is there like another difficulty above hard mode, or that's just it?
I don't think so. I think it's just hard mode.
Yeah.
We have Wise Owl 87 in the chat. What's up, man?
What's up? What's up?
Thank you for joining.
Let's get to work. Yeah, I know, right? Do this.
All right. And I've been playing as Kevin a little bit in my own, like every now and then. He's like pretty strong.
And what's funny, I haven't played with Kevin at all in my playthrough, so this would be kind of blind for me.
Yeah.
The name's Hawkeye, renowned thief from Navarre.
So basically, for those that may not know, we're gonna keep Charlotte at the very last at campaign number 2 because we can actually get all 3 party members before the first boss. So before the prison scene, for those that watched the previous playthrough, which is that's the only other way to get all 3 characters before the first boss, having Charlotte being your last companion.
Yeah, because you meet her in a waterfall.
And we got the auto host there from Baron. Thank you so much for the auto host.
But thank you, Baron. Thank you, Baron. Now, for anyone who hasn't played this game, be prepared to be annoyed because this character Charlotte is notorious for being incredibly annoying.
It's funny. It's funny you mentioned that because like she's not as annoying to me, but I guess I don't know.
It's just the way she talks it's annoying, you know. Like I don't know whose idea was it to give her like ooh talk, but
yeah. But it's that bad for you, huh?
I mean, it's not bad, and it's not like I want to turn the game off or anything. It's just annoying. Oh, we got Roger on the chat. What's up, Roger?
Roger, what's up? What's up? Hi.
What's up? Yep. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday.
Yeah.
Another week of quarantine.
Yep. Hopefully not too many more weeks.
We're forced to live a life of seclusion in the dark woods.
It was such a nice day today. All I did was like I just spent like the entire day like at the park.
Oh yeah, you were actually at the park.
I was at the park.
Okay.
Yeah. Just enjoying like the sun and nice weather.
Oh, that's cool.
King. Under his rule, the beastmen banded together and created the kingdom of Faerie. There, he and his kin waited for a chance to get revenge on the humans who drove them into hiding.
Well, isn't his furry majesty himself? How do you do this fine?
If you guys haven't noticed, in our first playthrough, we ran into this guy Gormand.
Yep.
But, he's like the main enemy for this run through, for Kevin's story.
While you do that, I'll check on the stream, see how it sounds. Put you on mute.
Do I know you? Oh, how silly of me! They call me Gormand, Death Devourer. Our goals are the same, for I hate humankind as much as you do. Dare I offer you some unsolicited help?
Just keep talking normally.
Yep. Yeah, I'm here.
Outsiders and help are all welcome.
So yeah, it's good to
Probably turn up the game audio a little bit higher.
a little bit higher.
I'll
Okay.
leave, but if you change your mind, my
We can do
dark
that.
spells are always
Now Kevin's
serving.
intro was sort of sad actually. It's kind of sad, and you guys will
Yeah,
see in a
it's
minute.
definitely one of the more sadder.
One chance.
I shan't waste it. Now then, tell me what you would have me do, and consider it done, Your Majesty.
All right, cool beans.
Kevin was the one and only son of Ferolia's king. The young boy's human mother had long since abandoned her half-blood child, leaving him to be raised in the forest by the Beastmen. Due to his Spartan upbringing, Kevin never connected with others. He was raised as his father's successor and trained to fight from infancy, leaving little time for friendships. One night, the young prince came across a slain mother wolf and her living pup, Karl. Finding a true friend in the affectionate wolf, the boy's frozen heart began to thaw.
Hey, sleep good? Huh? Carl? What was that yip, Carl? Tiny, but still a wolf. Don't bark like a dog. Here, howl. Like this.
It sounds so fake.
It sounds so bad.
We're alike. You and me. A little wolf who acts like a dog. A beast man with human blood in my veins. And neither of us have a mom.
Oh, by the way, guys, happy Mother's Day.
Carl.
Oh yeah, all the mothers out there.
I'll protect you. Since your mom can't now.
Did that scene remind you of Mother's Day?
Yeah.
Because he talked about his mom. Yeah. You called your mom, right, Irvin?
Yeah, I called her like earlier this morning the first thing I did when I woke up.
Nice, me too. I called your mom. No, just kidding. I called my mom.
Carl, what's wrong?
Oh no.
No, Carl. Can't fight you.
So this becomes like the
Fight you.
The tutorial.
Yeah, the tutorial. So you're supposed to your pet Karl.
That's crazy, yeah. Because usually the tutorials are like, you know, with a random enemy, but this is actually kind of fucked up.
Yeah. And he isn't even really fighting back.
Damn, that
By the way,
sucks.
look at his combo.
Wow.
We're pretty much just pounded on the dog. Look at this.
Even the sound of it, like, oh, that
Stop!
sucks.
What are you doing? Carl! Stop! Body's moving on its own.
Oh no, transformation.
Yeah. Pretty messed up. Now, one of the cool thing about Kevin though is so he is a beast man, so he can at night he can transform into a werewolf, which makes him like
No.
I would probably say the strongest physical attacker in the entire game.
He definitely is the strongest. Like base value, he's definitely the strongest.
Yeah.
How did this happen?
Some terrible acting.
Unable to resist his beastman instincts, the boy transformed and attacked his only friend. Kevin made a grave by the flower patch they'd often visited. Racked with guilt, there he wept for his lost friend.
So
Nope, I think food's ready. I'll be right back.
sorry, Karl. I'm sorry.
Afterwards, Kevin didn't know how long he wandered the forest. Eventually, however, he made it back to the palace. But nothing was the same.
Karl couldn't protect my friend. I couldn't stop myself. Beastman blood awakened. But why did I transform? Why now? King might know something.
Right, so now we are at the Beast Kingdom's castle. I'm gonna walk around a little bit. See if we can get a save point here. Talk to random people. Yeah, this one is like one of the more sadder opening ones, I think, because watching, you know, Kevin beat up his own dog and stuff is pretty tragic. And if you guys are were there for the first stream, these are the same wolf beastmen that attacked Wendell and took over Jed. So right now they're planning their invasion in the middle of all this. Kevin is dealing with the loss of his dog. Alright, here we go, save point. Okay, so I actually already have a save point right here with Kevin, Charlotte, and Reese that I was working on, but yeah, let's start a new save slot.
By order of the king.
I was about to overwrite, but we might as well just. We have extra slots anyway, so.
Take over human settlements. Our first target is the holy city, Wendell. Now's our chance to pay back the humans for what they've done. Once we take their precious holy city, we'll have already dealt a serious blow to those weaklings. They'll be shaking in their boots. Yeah!
That was like the least enthusiastic yeah I've ever heard. If I'm not mistaken, I think only one guy yelled out yeah.
Listen up, Kevin. We'll be taking Jad Then it's straight.
I think that's the reason why their invasion
You hear
failed, to be
that,
honest.
Princeling?
Just weren't into it.
Your old man picked me to lead the Beastmen to victory. He trusts me with his invasion plan, not you. How does it feel to be a waste of space, huh?
Yeah, this guy's kind of a dick. I mean, Kevin's still like a kid compared to Lugar. You know, like you gotta have a kid lead an invasion force, right? Anyway, happy Sunday, guys. It's also Mother's Day, so hopefully you guys, you know, did something for that special mother in your life. Okay. Done. It's a pretty nice day today here in New York. You know, we've been in quarantine for like maybe like 2 months now or something, and it was finally nice to get out. It's also been raining the last couple of days. Ended up just hanging around the park today and just, you know, getting some fresh air. Of course, at the same time, maintaining social distance, right? Because you still, virus is still out there. Alright, where are we headed to now? Here? Oh yeah, here. Here we go.
Huh? I hear something through the wall. I know that voice.
Well done, Gormand.
It's an honor to fulfill the wishes of the king. Tell me, were you impressed by my dark magic then?
Corrupting the will of a tiny pup to attack my son is child's play. No matter. It induced Kevin's transformation as planned. With no more attachments to keep him from training, my son will become a weapon. I have no more need of you. Leave.
Wait, what? Be reasonable, Your Majesty.
You beast!
Egad, just
Stop right there, coward!
Yes. Use that hatred I see in your eye. Bend it to your will, and let it fuel your beastman power. Never lose it.
Shut up!
Foolish boy. Know your place.
Ooh.
You called yourself Death Devourer, did you not?
oh yes.
That fight was over faster than it started.
I leave my son to you.
Or rather, it was over before it started.
Understood, sire.
And of course, he smacked us so hard, we ended up in Karl's grave. Oh, Zach, what's up, man? We have Zach in the chat. Yep, new run with 3 different characters this time. What's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we wanted to keep it kind of casual today. He had another game in mind, but we're still kind of working out the kinks to that one, so it's gonna take us a little while. So we just decided to do trials for now. You know, something casual. Yeah, so one of the cool things about Kevin is he transforms at night. So if I like how the game uses like day and night. Like certain enemies show up during the day, but beastmen they transform into like werewolves, and they're like super strong.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what did I miss?
So much. We just got smacked so hard we ended up out here. Yeah, I'm just showing off the his beast, his werewolf transformation.
Oh yeah.
Now,
All
one
right,
of
we
the,
have. Go ahead.
yeah, one of the things about like I guess like the rest of the group, Kevin and Hawk, right? They have like multiple attacks.
Yeah. Because obviously with Hawk he has like the dual daggers, I guess.
Yeah, and this
And
guy has
then,
like fists.
Yeah.
But the one thing I miss about Duran, and this maybe like to a lesser degree Lise, right? Their weapons like allow them to kind of swing. So if you're fighting multiple enemies, it kind of helps, like, you know, having like a wide swing.
Yeah.
So you can hit multiple enemies. Here it's like a little bit harder, I feel like.
It's not as fluid, you think? Because
No,
to be
it's
honest,
just-
I think.
He just doesn't have like a wide attack.
Yeah, that's what I really like about the Hawkeye. I think he's one of the best like combat feels, in my opinion.
But this guy has like, he's got a 4-hit combo. Look at this. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Looks like Zach's in the chat. Yeah, we're doing a new run here.
Speaking of animals, right? I don't know if you heard the news. Since you're in Vegas, you know one of the guys from the Siegfried and Roy Magic Act died recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Roy Horn. I don't know if anyone was like old enough to remember, but he back in the day, right? They were like this magician pair, and he used to work with tigers, right? And then they used to work tigers in their act, and then one act. Something happened to one of the tigers and attacked Roy.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
but he lived, but you know he got injured pretty badly that day. I think they stopped performing after that.
Like altogether, or just that particular act?
Yeah, I think altogether. He just stopped performing.
Yeah, because Siegfried and Roy are pretty famous. Like in terms of magicians, they're like pretty well known, I think, for the most part.
Yeah. And of course they performed in Vegas, so you know most people from Vegas would know who they are, right?
Well, that was before my time. I didn't move to Vegas until way after they, I guess, retired or stopped performing.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah, like recently he was in the news because apparently he died from the virus.
Yeah.
So
That's crazy.
rest in peace, Roy Horn. Never got to see his show though. Well, that was like back in the day, but
Yeah, that was like 80s, right? 80s and maybe 90s.
90s. Yeah, it happened in the 90s. But the last time I was there in Vegas with Talos, I got to see what's his name, Copperfield.
Yeah,
I was kinda
Copperfield.
happy.
Yep.
I was kind of happy.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was cool, right? I was kind of happy
Yeah.
about that.
Originally, we wanted to see, I think, Penn and Teller.
Yeah, yeah.
But they weren't performing on the week that he was here, so that kind of sucked a little bit.
Yeah, so I think the next time I'm there, I wanna be able to see a Penn and Teller show because it's like on my bucket list.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But the Copperfield show was good too, though. I liked it. Copperfield. In terms of like magicians, though, I don't know if you're like a magic aficionado or something like you or
Definitely not. No.
Yeah, there's like what they do is like stage magic, like it's like kind of like bigger.
Oh, you mean like kind of like Lance Burton?
Sorta, but the thing with Lance Burton, he's also like a really good close-up magician. Like pure sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, with them, it's like like stage shows and like very grand, performances and
Grandiose performance. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm. I forgot. What was I doing here? Yeah, so next time I'm gonna try to see you Penn and Teller show. You ever heard Teller talk?
Not at all. No.
So
like maybe interview or anything like that. I don't think he ever talked at all.
well, they had like a series. I think it was like they went around the world, right, exploring how different people from different places in the world did magic, right? And there were
I talking about that one like reality TV show they did.
I think it was reality TV. Yeah, I think it was sort of.
Okay.
Yeah, but it came off more as like a documentary though, because they went to Egypt and stuff like that, and they were looking for like because they were like exploring the origins of the cup and ball trick. But yeah, there was like segments when Teller would talk, and it's like the weirdest thing ever.
The weirdest thing ever.
It was the weirdest thing ever.
What does he sound like?
He's actually got like a very deep voice. Funny enough, he doesn't look like it, but he's got a deeper voice than Penn.
I gotta watch that because I know nothing about that.
Yeah, I mean, you could just look it up on YouTube. Just like look up Teller talking or something, and he's got a deep voice.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't like. It's surprising because like Penn is like the bigger guy, obviously, right? And he's like known for talking.
Yeah, yeah.
But he's Is it really Roger? Is it?
I think it's interesting, like only because like I never really thought about like what Teller sounds like. I guess it never really struck my curiosity as much.
Mm-hmm. But it's a good thing though, because it's sort of like how like people they go see a magic show and they're like, oh yeah, I know how that's done. They try to pick out how it's done. It's like you kind of like ruin the the spirit of magic. We all know it's fake, right? We all know it's fake. It's just best to think like, okay, just to try to enjoy the show or something,
For what it is, yeah.
Come to you with an offer. Wouldn't you like to know how to bring your little Karl back to life?
I actually like his voice acting, the jester.
I think he's like one of the better voice acted characters in the game.
Listen, Ferolian forces are on their way to Window as we speak. You need to find the priest of light who lives there. Why? Because he knows how to bring back the dead.
You lie!
Oh, now does this look like the face of a liar? You cannot fake.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Have already left. If you dally, they may do away with the priest before you arrive.
Where's Wendell? Where?
It's this way, Your Highness.
He has squishy feet.
He's so like thin too. He's like unnaturally thin.
Now, you must make for Mintus. It's just outside the Dusk Moon Forest. And from there, you can cross the sea to the city of Jad. Wendell is quite close to that location. So don't dodge, or Ludger will have complete control of Wendell before you even arrive. Understand?
It's kind of suspicious that he's helping us when he was the one that was responsible for making Karl attack us.
I shouldn't be seen here with
Well, did we find that out though?
Yeah, he found it out. He overheard him talking.
young prince.
Hmm. I wasn't sure that was revealed now or later.
Karl. Wait for me. Priest of Light and Wendell will tell me how to bring you back. Still my best friend. Karl.
See
That
that?
coward is no father. He must be the reason Mom left me behind. Is she alive? I want to see her.
Kevin burned with hatred for his father and shame for
Burned.
the feral blood in his veins that made him deliver.
They should have
the
used
final misguided
Shade's
blow
voice for this
to
part.
his only.
Shade?
You know, Shade, that voice actor
Oh.
for Shade.
That's like the
As
really
the Ferolian
trailer
troops
voice,
left the
yeah.
castle, the young prince was hot on their heels. He had to get to Wendell and ask the priest of light to bring Karl back to
He
life.
swam all the way there.
What a beast.
What an animal.
He was like, oh, interesting. Interesting. The king was there at the grave. Now, there's actually a reason why he's there. Funny enough.
Okay. Do tell.
Oh, do you really want to know? Like, I feel like it's kind of a spoiler.
Oh, is it? I don't know. Like, should we voice spoilers? I don't know. I guess we should.
Yeah. Wow, that's funny.
That is pretty funny. What an animal!
Swam there. Can you imagine that? Like swimming. Think about swimming all the way from like. Let's say that's like the tip of like Long Island, right?
We got a comment from Tony Parker. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Welcome to the chat.
So the Beast Kingdom guys are here. They
Chad belongs to Faerie.
So it kind of makes sense now that we're gonna try to
Don't
avoid
resist, and
these
we
people.
may
Mhm.
spare
He doesn't see him though, but
yeah.
Ferolian forces have taken the town and closed the
maybe
doors.
they have bad
My
eyesight.
ship's stuck in the harbor until who
Look,
knows
he's like,
when.
he's like looking at him. He's like looking right at him.
Like, oh hi, Kevin.
Too many guards.
But here's the funny thing: if you try to like approach him, right?
But I have to go to Wendell.
This is what happens when you try to approach him.
Who's there?
He's that quick.
Like he saw you already. You know, just make up an excuse like, "Oh yeah, I'm here on special orders."
Exactly, right?
Where'd they go? Was that Kevin?
See, and he can smell them too, right? They're beastmen. They-
Yeah.
What a find a mistake for this game. I'm
Close
I'm
one.
sending an email to Square Enix right now. Like, guys, Lugar should have known it was Kevin.
I mean, he didn't say Kevin's name, so
Yeah, he knew. I'm just gonna walk around a little bit. Or some nooks and crannies here, because I know there are a couple of items. Yeah, no, I'm just joking.
Yeah, if you ever watch our commentary, we kind of we take our humor to a different degree, I guess.
Yeah.
We don't take the game too seriously.
Okay, yeah, we're supposed to...
What's this? We got Tony Parker 7 with a gift sub from Roger. Thank you so much for the gift sub there, Roger.
Roger, thank you so much, man. I was hoping you wouldn't turn this into like a regular thing, but
You say you hope not?
yeah, I hope not. But we appreciate it, though. We appreciate it. Oh yeah, so I mean, try to show it off here that a couple of the characters actually show up.
And we got to follow.
Oh, actually, we have 2 follows. Actually, like I forgot to shout out the followers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we had Hannah Choi and Pamela Sungha. Thanks for following. No worries, more to go. You're too generous.
Crazy, Roger.
You're too generous, man. You're too generous. We appreciate it, but yeah, it's a second playthrough. The first playthrough we did what do you call that? We did Duran, Angela, and Lise, and we're doing Kevin, Charlotte, and Hawk. This is not New Game Plus.
Oh yeah, it's not New Game Plus.
Yeah.
And also, we in our original playthrough, we're also going to do some of the end-game stuff. But right now, we're not quite high enough level for it. That was with Durant, Angela, and Reese. So we're going to be doing the final boss battles with Anise and the Black Rabbi. But they're like super high level, and we're not fully confident on that just quite yet. So we might get to that eventually in the future.
Yeah, we're just gonna do a bit of leveling up and some grinding first, because
this town is caught up in a war it never wanted.
yeah, because like Anise is like what, level 75 or something like that, and Black Rabbi I think is like 85.
85, yeah.
So it's a bit of
During the day. Hey, if you're trying to
it's kind of pointless if I try to fight him now, and I don't think anyone would want to watch us just grind levels.
Sleep at the inn until
Yeah.
I mean, we could do that, but
Pardon me. My younger brother is missing, and I must... I see.
yeah, it's a shame not having Elise at a party, because I really like her, like
Yeah, me too.
character-wise. All right, so let's.
I mean, you could have had Kevin, Charlotte, and Reese.
Yeah. Yeah, Reese. I personally think she's like the best character, because you can put her in any party and she fits right in. You know, she's got really good physical attack, and her spells are incredibly useful, like the stat up and stat downs.
Yeah, and she's pretty fast too.
Yeah. Yeah, you can put her in any party, like even like a spellcaster focus. You can.
He's playing on the PC.
Yeah.
On Steam. Steam has achievements too, don't it?
Yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons why I'm doing this playthrough, so I can get the other the trophies for the other characters. Yeah, it works the same way in Steam.
Yeah, because I have my own separate playthrough as well, and I'm playing on PS4. Oh, she's gonna slap him too?
What is wrong with you? Could you give a girl some peace and quiet? Back off.
How rude.
You can't get anything past me.
We talked about it in our previous playthrough with Angela, but some of her dialogue is like way too like, I don't know what's the word, like prima donna type princess dialogue.
She's kind of annoying. Well, she is a princess, so we'll give her the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. But according to Riven, Charlotte's worse.
Yeah, it's just the way she talks. It's the way she talks is just like cringy. Can you imagine having like knowing someone who talks like that in real life?
In real life?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right? You wouldn't want to be around them, right? What if it was like your own kid? Like you had a daughter or a son, and they just talk like that?
I think Riven will disown him or her.
I love this game, and man, I wish they worked a little harder. I totally agree with you, man. I feel like the only weak point of this game is the voice acting. It's hit or miss, you know. I feel like some voices, they don't go with the right character.
Yeah. How far along did you get, Tony? Did you already beat the game once or twice already, or? 3 times and got that platinum. Okay,
oh, nice,
okay.
Nice. Oh, wait a minute. So you fought the endgame bosses already, right? How are they?
Are you talking about the New Game Plus endgame bosses?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, the original. Yeah, dude. Like me and Riven, we played through the original multiple times already.
Okay, Anise was easy.
What difficulty were you on though? Because we're on hard and I don't know. Hard mode only.
Yeah.
So maybe you got it, Riven. Maybe just kind of psyching yourself out.
Low 70s? I probably can. Yeah, even hard mode seems kind of easy, like just like the normal game. Even for the final boss on hard mode is kind of.
Yeah, with the dragon. Yeah.
It was like underwhelming. But you know what? I'll give it a try. I'll like, cause like we're 67, the New Game Plus team. It's they're 67, so I might just like grind a couple levels and then we'll try it out. Yeah, like unfortunately I haven't been playing the game enough. Like I
beat Anise with lower level party actually. Might even be low 60s. Don't be scared.
We can try it then.
Yeah.
Wait, the Black Rabbi, you fought the Black Rabbi too, right? How was he?
He was easy too, but I just had Angela spam Ancient Power. Okay.
Oh. So what was your party setup? Angela, Kevin, and Charlotte. Okay. Yeah. I feel like since you're playing the original for the first time, I feel like the spellcasters are stronger in the remake. Like
yeah, definitely.
I wasn't impressed with Angela in the original game. That's why like I never used her, and I was sort of.
To be honest, and I'm the opposite of Riven. I actually use Angela a lot in the original. She's actually very useful.
You notice that too, because like there's a mechanic in the original. If you cast too many spells, right? Like bosses will counterattack with like a really powerful attack that you can't dodge. So it almost made it seem like casting spells weren't like.
That's true. In that regard, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We kind of talked about it too, like versus the original to the remake. Whereas like you can actually avoid magic a little bit here because you can see where the target is. Whereas in original, it was a little bit on the harder side where you can't tell when the magic is going to happen. You basically have to take that magic and hopefully you don't die.
Yeah.
And something else I kind of mentioned to Riven before too is like it'd be nicer if in hard mode they don't show you where the red targets are. That would truly make the game harder in that regard because this game is pretty easy even on hard mode.
Yeah, that's like one of my complaints. Like you can easily dodge the attacks.
I can understand normal mode or easy mode keep the red target where the enemies whatever aim at, but hard mode they should have got rid of that.
Yeah. Oh, totally, man. Yeah, it's the combat is solid. You know, it's like it feels great.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, there's some bosses that we fought that were like that, where the red targets is only there for a small time, and then you just couldn't avoid it fast enough.
But they were like big, right? They were like a really
usually yeah, huge targets.
Yeah, being able to jump feels nice.
No one believes me, but I saw it. A strange light was floating over the lake.
Strange light?
Maybe it'll appear tonight.
Floating over the lake? Why does he talk like that? Maybe it'll appear tonight too.
You want to jump and roll feels so good. Yeah, agreed. You could be doing like a little bit of grind before you head to the waterfall, or not yet?
What level am I?
I think you're level 3?
Yeah, well, I was supposed to go to 5
okay.
actually.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Tony, I don't know if they changed it for from the original, because we played it on the translated version, right? In
Not
the
the collection of mana.
Yeah. In the original, I think if you're planning on fighting the Black Rabbi, I think he only shows up if Duran or Angela is your main character. I don't know if they changed that, but that's how it was in the original game. If Duran or Angela isn't your main character, you're not gonna be able to fight the Black Rabbi. Okay, good.
Oh yeah, that was our original party setup for our first playthrough.
Yeah, I think for this one, right? Yeah.
Can't get through. What is this? Better find another way in.
I still like the fact they changed the camera angle and made it fixed like in the original.
Yeah. All right.
Now the most beautiful town that you only see once.
Yeah, this is like, funny enough, my favorite town in the entire game. This is how pretty it looks, but yeah,
Yep.
it gets destroyed like in a couple of minutes.
You don't get to really enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, one thing I noticed, if you look at the in the very beginning of the town, there's actually a stone that talks about like a philosophy or a prophecy.
Yeah.
That we never noticed, but when you get a chance to check it out, Riven.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. See, I never noticed it.
No, yeah, right there in front, yeah. Not that stone.
Look at that stone?
Yeah, that stone.
Oh, it just looks like a regular stone. Phantasmal light will bring the destruction of the town. Wow.
Yeah, so you talk about a light that destroys the town. I'm not sure that was in the original, but
I don't remember seeing that. But then again, I probably didn't explore enough then.
Maybe.
Gonna walk around a little bit and just enjoy the
beautiful. You can walk on water.
Yeah. It's so pretty. What's up, Granny?
That waterfall in the background, so beautiful. This empty house. You know, to be honest, this is like one of the better properties right here. If someone just like, you know, picked it up and like bought it up, that's actually one of the best properties. You have a nice view of the waterfall in the background.
Yeah. Look at that.
But for some reason, nobody occupies this house.
Mm-hmm. It's like I feel like it's just like a storage shed or something. It's like a
for like one of the inns or the shops.
Yeah, I think it's just like a storage place. But then again, there's like nothing stored in it, so.
Yeah.
Head to the inn. Okay. Look at this, the beach. Look at this.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Can I just sunbathe here?
Well, you know, if you just like lay down on the beach, get your towel out, get a tan on.
Yeah, unused storage. Look at this patio. Look at this. Oh,
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Imagine just like this place at night, and then there's like a party or something, and you just everyone's hanging out here, drinking, chilling.
Drink. Yep. Playing pool.
Playing pool.
Yeah, billiards.
Okay. Well, there wasn't a pool table, so.
No, they can just bring it out.
Play darts.
Yeah, darts.
And then you're over here with your girl, standing out and looking at the ocean at night.
Making a little love.
She
down
leans,
tonight.
She leans in for a kiss. Oh, look at this! Look at this.
Oh yeah, that's
Sit
cool.
here. All right, let's go to the inn. I think there's like a new weapon here, right?
I don't know.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
Oh, there is. Okay.
Nice.
Ion knuckle.
Come again.
Not gonna lie, I kind of miss playing this game. Been a while.
Yeah, no, right? And the game is pretty short. Where you know, like 5 or 6 playthroughs, we're pretty much, or streams, I should say, we're pretty much done with the game.
Yeah.
So it's not like terribly long.
Level up some more to 5. This is like my routine, like from the original game. Like, I level up to 3, and when I get to Astoria, I'll try to hit 5.
I think for me it was 6.
Yeah, 5
was,
or 6. Yeah. Nice and relaxed.
Aren't you level 5 already?
No, level 4.
Okay. Oh, you didn't level up yet?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a while.
I like his uppercut. Shoryuken. Shoryuken. That'd be great if like they gave Kevin fighting game controls. You know, like quarter circle to throw a fireball.
Oh yeah.
You know, having to do like a spinning hurricane kick. And you know,
there's
like,
a chest behind that tree. We go all the way around that tree here.
Yeah. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for the follow as
thanks for
well.
the follow, man.
Hopefully we see you around, man.
Yeah, the last couple of days I still haven't been like sleeping at the right time.
What time did you wake up this morning?
I woke up at like 12. I think I went to sleep at
Oh.
like 4 in the morning or something.
Oh, still? Damn.
Yeah. It's just like, I don't know, sometimes I'm just sitting in bed just like...
Contemplating about life?
No, I'm not even thinking, I'm just sitting there, just my body just won't go to sleep. It's like trying to force yourself to sleep, right? The more you try to force yourself, like the...
You know what I do to help sometimes is I would like listen to something, and like I would like gradually fall asleep just by listening to something.
I try. Funny enough, I tried doing that.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, like what are you talking, like an audiobook? Like I put on like nature sounds or something. And
for me, I would I would like listen to our past recordings.
I can't sleep like that.
I can't sleep like that.
I tried I'm gonna try reading actually. Like
I don't know. Maybe I just fall asleep easier than you. I don't know.
No, I mean I could fall easy, like to sleep easy, but it's at the right time, you know. So I went to the pharmacy today. Picked up some serotonin. Not serotonin, sorry, melatonin. It's serotonin.
The hell's serotonin?
Serotonin is like another neurotransmitter, but melatonin, it's like the sleep hormone.
Did it help at all?
No, I just picked it up today. I'm gonna try it.
Oh, okay. Try to get your schedule back to the same schedule.
Yeah, because our stay-at-home orders is only like for another month, so I only got like another couple of weeks to
And you've been on this weird schedule for like about 2 months, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or worse. Yeah, I don't want my body to get too used to it, you know.
Yeah, I know, right?
So yeah, I guess like I used to be a morning person, you know. I think not anymore. You know, I'm like more. I feel like I'm more productive at night.
Yeah, I noticed that with me as well. Yeah, funny enough, when I was younger, me and No Miss, what we would do sometimes is like, we would like stay up to a point like it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and on midnight, we have this like midnight chow thing that we go to, and they have like the most amazing like chicken nuggets, and not that we just go there, but you know we would play video games and stuff like that, and like play Halo and all that, and then like it would be like midnight, so we go to midnight chow with all our friends. And that'll be like a hangout spot for like a couple of hours, and then sometimes we would like just hang out and do like go to like Best Buy or something, or Walmart.
You're talking about past midnight.
Past midnight, yeah, because over like where I used to be in the private military, and what is it called? There's nothing really to do in that location I was in, so we would just kind of like play video games, hang out, and just do Walmart perusing.
Wait,
not even like buying anything, but just like walk around Walmart.
Wait, what was wrong with your sleep schedule though?
I don't know. nothing really wrong with it because I will still wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning and go to work. It's just that I would sleep late, wake up early, and then repeat that for like. It's only on Fridays when we do that actually. So Friday is when we're like we stay super late, and then Sunday we'll still do that. But that following Monday is we're like droggy at work. So like, but usually Mondays is slow anyway. We don't really do anything at work anyway.
I see. Yeah, I have that problem when I would sleep. Right, I would sleep and I always wake up at the same time every morning. So if I sleep at like say 11 o'clock at night, I'll always wake up like 7 o'clock, no matter what.
Yeah.
So if I sleep late, like say I'll sleep 5 o'clock, I'll wake up at 7 no matter what.
Yeah, it's kind of like me right now. Like, I would sleep my usual time like 11, 12 o'clock at night, but I'll still wake up like at 7, 8 o'clock.
Yeah. So I have to take myself to bed, pretty early so I can get like my 7, 8 hours or something like that. I'm pretty like I need my sleep, Like I can't function without sleep. I don't know. I guess I'm just getting older or something like that, but.
You say you get like massive headaches too, right?
Yeah. If I don't get enough sleep, I wake up with a headache. Not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like back when I was in college, dude, I was barely getting sleep. Yeah, Roger too, right? I need at least 7 hours.
Yeah. That's pretty common.
At least 7 hours. Yeah, at least. Yeah, man. Sleep is so important, man. It's funny when you get older, it's like, you want to sleep more, right?
When you're younger, you don't care about sleep, yeah.
Well, you have so much energy, you don't need to sleep, right?
I know for sure when I was younger, like I hated falling asleep. I was like, man, it's like past midnight, but I have to sleep because my mom is telling me I have to sleep.
Yeah.
I just want to stay up longer and play video games.
Yeah, nowadays, like on a regular work day, like I'll need to take like a quick nap, like a quick power nap, in the middle of the day.
Do you sleep during your lunch break? I know I do.
Like the way my schedule works is I do have like a bit of downtime, so I do sleep. I do sleep.
Huh? A light. What?
I know a guy who was like, he's like around my age, and he's like a workaholic though. Like
Is
he only sleeps like 3 hours and stuff like that, and
wow.
And
that's like Nomis.
I don't know how to feel about that though. I feel like that's like dangerous.
Yeah.
It's like what's the saying? The candle that burns twice as bright, lasts half as long.
I haven't heard it before. But yeah, Nomis is like that. It's like he would sleep like 12, maybe 1 or 2 in the morning, and then get ready for work. At 4 o'clock.
And I think I mentioned this before. I used to date a girl. She was getting 3 to 4 hours of sleep every day in college. And she just ran on coffee, and I was like, dude, how do you do it? It's like because like at that time it was like so weird to me, like how anyone could sleep for like 3 hours and still get good grades.
Function.
Yeah, and still good grades and stuff like that.
I don't know.
It was insane. But yeah, I need my 7 or 8 hours.
I think it just depends on the person, man. Maybe some people can do that because I heard too, like Mark Cuban. I'm not sure if you know Mark Cuban.
Yeah,
but,
he's he owns the football. What's the name? He owns like a football team.
No, basketball team.
Was it the Mavericks or something?
The Mavericks.
The Mavericks, yeah.
But he only gets like 3-4 hours of sleep sometimes too, because he has like so many business projects and meetings and stuff that happens like off his time zone, so he has to be awake for those briefings.
Yeah. I heard that The Rock doesn't get much sleep either. I don't know if that's true or not.
I heard that too.
He's like a workaholic though. Like he wakes up like 4 o'clock to work out or something like that.
He gets maybe 4 hours.
I'm all right.
That's insane.
Oh. Who are you?
I am Kevin from Ferolia. Saw the light.
Does Kevin have a last name?
I see.
I think it's just Kevin. I mean, I don't think anyone here has a last
Another
name.
option.
Good
So
point.
I
Yeah.
suppose you'll do. Hold on.
You know, like back in the day, right? Like your last name was like what
Never mind.
your profession. You know,
I'll
like
tell you
Yeah.
later.
Shoemaker.
Please.
yeah,
I
shoemaker.
need you to take me to the priest of light in Wendell.
Like or someone with like the last name.
I can't fly.
I had a
any
friend
further
before.
on my
His last name was Shoemaker. I would always joke
Fine
around
by
like,
me.
you guys
Going
make
to
shoes
Wendell
today?
too. But
I guess that's what his ancestors did, right? They were cobblers.
can't
Yeah.
get through right now.
Yeah, yeah.
I can get us through the barrier. But we need to hurry. Something has happened to the sanctuary of Manha.
The sanctuary. Of
That'd be cool. Wouldn't it be?
Manha.
That'd be cool if you can choose your own last name.
Me not so much because like I'll be like lost for days of what my last name would be.
What
It would have to be
happened?
like what you do.
Was it
Oh,
Astoria?
You know, it would have to
So-
be based on what you do.
Gotta
So
go
you,
back.
you would have,
Talos YouTuber.
Talos.
Going.
Yeah, YouTuber
Talos
would be your last name.
Talos YouTuber.
But don't worry.
Talos
I'm still
gamer.
here.
It was funny too. There was a person I met.
Oh, wait. What?
There was a person I met. She had like a funny
Don't delay. We must see to
funny last
Astoria.
name.
Ah, she's in my
I
head.
can't remember what it was, but it was like,
Hurry.
oh yeah, no, I think her last name was Doctor.
Is it?
Yeah, her last name was Doctor.
And she's also a doctor.
No, she's not a doctor though. But it's just funny though. Like, can you imagine if she was a doctor, her name would be Doctor.
So, why are you heading to Wendell?
Priest of Light can save Karl. Bring him back.
What if you were a stripper?
I see you haven't
You
had
know,
a
like, your name would
decent
be-
time yourself.
Barbie stripper.
Ribbon Stripper. Oh yeah, what was I talking about? Yeah, my friend, well, not a friend, like this guy. No, this guy I know, the one who works. He's a company. Well, he I guess he runs his own business, so it's like a business person type thing, right? That mentality when you're running a business, right? So you don't have time to sleep, right? You're always hustling.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember, he always used to tell me that the sleep was a cousin of death. That's why that's why he never liked sleeping, because he was like, it's like, I'll wait till I'm dead to rest, but in the meantime, while I'm alive, I'll keep working.
How you feel about that though?
I don't know. I mean, I need my rest. So. Well, like what you were saying, it depends on the person, right? Like, for some of us, we might need more sleep. Some of us might not.
Yeah.
Just as long as it's not,
I mean, like,
hurting
do
anyone.
you know people who are like, I guess, successful, but still sleep a lot? Usually, someone who is successful and earn their whatever money or income they got is because they don't
What
sleep
happened?
sometimes.
That's a good point.
Where are the humans?
Good point. I wonder how much sleep Warren Buffett gets, or Bill Gates.
Cowards.
Yeah, no,
I
right?
bet you don't sleep at
No
all.
time
Like
to waste.
Bezos.
We have
I
to
bet
get
you
to
that
the
guy.
priest
That
of
guy's
light
probably a
as soon as
robot. He
possible.
probably doesn't get any sleep.
Like, have you seen Mark Zuckerberg? He looks like he never sleeps at all.
Dude has like, I don't know. He always looks like he's got bags under his eyes, right? Like,
Yeah. But I feel though, like maybe an example of like with Bill Gates, because he's like semi-retired, he
Mhm.
probably sleeps more than he used to. Like, so instead of 3 hours of sleep, he gets 6 hours.
maybe. Maybe. But then again, I don't know. Then again, we don't really know for sure what his sleeping habits were. Maybe he was getting like 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah. Well, we'll try to text him later.
We're talking about the sleeping habits of billionaires. You're probably right though. That's a good point. You know, they probably don't sleep at all. That's the reason why they're so successful. Because maybe they're always thinking, right? They're always like planning and thinking ahead.
Look at their next moves.
Yeah. I think that's the reason why I'm not successful. Because I sleep all the time. Like, what's he doing? Oh, he's sleeping.
Hey, Ben.
Alright, yeah, so this town is all jacked up now. I mean, in some weird way, it still looks kind of pretty. You know, it's just... Yeah, it still looks kind of pretty. I'm surprised we have this many viewers on Twitch right now. What's up, guys? Happy Sunday. Happy Mother's Day. Hope you're all are doing well. If you're enjoying our conversations about the sleeping habits of billionaires and you want to hear some more,
give us a quick follow.
Give us a quick follow. There's always passive income, money while you sleep. But is that like... Is that like legit though? Or is that like...
If you're in real estate, yeah, technically you can get money while you sleep.
Hmm.
Kind of like I was telling you about before, that the projects, but like there's a lot of things that you can do to make money while you do absolutely nothing. You just have to kind of like start it up from scratch.
Right, right.
But once you have that retainable income, then yeah, it's definitely passive income that just stays with you forever.
Yeah.
Hello there. On your way to Wendell?
Hola.
Sorry to ruin your plans, but that cavern is blocked.
Oh, actually,
These guys are bros. I can feel it.
What's this?
I can feel my bones.
Whoa! Are you serious? Of all the people.
Hmm.
Huh. I guess this explains the light earlier. You can call me Hawkeye. I have some business in Wendell, if you must know.
Now, like your personality, Talos, I feel like you're like one of those, like you're like, you know, like it's like you like to be busy.
Most online businesses
Passive income.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
Thanks for joining us. Recalibrate. Welcome.
Also, hello.
Hello, man. What's up?
Yeah.
You can't say during any items.
It's kind of a weird conversation, but you know, this is stuff that you guys listen to.
Honestly, I'm in like that mood. And I'm just like I have no filter right now. I'm just like talking,
Or at least I was.
not realizing whether that's like appropriate for like a video game stream.
Fallen agents, but a woman named Isabella appeared and manipulated our leader.
I mean, it's interesting. I think it's an interesting topic.
Then she
You
killed
don't
me.
sound like it's passive income.
My best friend. On top of that, she got to his sister Jessica too.
I own a few e-commerce sites, so passive income topic intrigues me.
Oh, okay.
That's very cool.
Jessica's life. That's why I escaped. I need to talk to the.
That's like the dream, right?
He might know
Yeah.
a way to get that cursed
It's
jewel
passive
off of
income.
Jessica.
And even like affiliate marketing as well could be considered
There's a reason we've crossed
what is it
paths.
called, passive income as well.
I'll come
Yeah.
with you to Wendell.
The day and age of internet and like just, I guess how easy it is. You could make money with.
It's such a cool thing too if you have like passive income, right? Because you can work too. You can work like another thing and just like have that like on the side.
Or multiple passive incomes.
I'm pretty sure that's like a side gig too, right? Like the e-commerce websites.
Definitely. Affiliate marketing was how I got started. It's a bitch to set up, but it's so good once it's set. Yeah, I know exactly. Perfect example.
So what's affiliate marketing?
You know how like a lot of Twitch users where basically they have like links for like Amazon links.
Yeah.
They put the link in their description, and if someone actually clicks on that link and buys whatever is on that whatever,
Yeah.
then you get a small percentage of that sale.
Exactly the safest
Okay.
profession in the world. I'm handy in a fight.
But you're gonna need like some sort of way to get people to
click on that link.
Yeah, like it's gotta be like a YouTube channel or something.
YouTube channel, yeah, because I have that on my YouTube channel with Robinhood. If someone clicks on Robinhood, I get like a free stock from Robinhood.
Yeah.
That's just an example, though. There's multiple avenues like that.
Yeah, like unfortunately, that's like one of the things I'm not the strongest in. Like I don't have like a eye for business or something. It took me a solid year to get it going, but then afterwards it was easy. A few extra $100 every month in my bank. Nice, man.
Save with real estate and earn money through rental properties. Yep, that's a big one. That's a very big one. But as mentioned by Riven, since we do have over 200 viewers, if you guys are new to the stream and you are interested in this kind of topics and this game or anything that we do, definitely give us a quick follow.
No, we're not gonna be talking about this all the time, obviously.
Oh,
but,
definitely not. But you know, just random topics like this, I guess.
I hate to pick.
Yeah, I'm not like I wish I was like I had like an eye for this type of stuff though, because
I mean, that's what you got me, dude. I'll help you out.
Take down the enemy.
But I feel like nowadays it's like the way the economy is now. I guess it would be like a good opportunity right now.
Actually, it's funny you bring that up because now is actually a very good time to actually start doing something like that.
Right.
Because of the economy.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
that's also like you kind of brought up a good point too, because me and Nomis talk about this all the time. Where a lot of people they don't like to start a business because they think, oh, I'm too late. If I would have started earlier, it'd be better. Yes and no. It would be better, of course, if you did it earlier, but it's never too late to try now as well. So you shouldn't like, I guess, have that negative cognition on your mind. Thinking that it's too late to do it right now, because there's always opportunities out there to start right now.
Yeah. A couple years later, a few products later, I lost my actual job, but affiliate marketing wasn't enough to sustain me a couple of years.
Now is the time. Business, yeah, exactly how I think.
Yeah.
Business is booming, and that's exactly why me and my other partner. We're starting something because even if it's not in the U.S., there's also places overseas that you can also work with as well, and that's where me and my partner is looking into.
Yeah, I mean, even now, like I guess investing in stock, right? It's like now is a good time since everything is
down.
It's down. That's like the direction you want to take.
Danger is here.
Wait, so recalibrate. Are you still are you like working now, or are you still depending on your passive income? If you don't mind me asking. There he goes.
Roger with the sub.
There he goes again. Roger, man. Thank you so much.
I get a lot of leads and sales from Pinterest traffic. My current Pinterest traffic is up to 3. Wow, good shit.
I couldn't even get back to when I got a little lost on the way and fell down.
Yeah, man, Roger. Thanks so much, man.
Fine.
Oh, you want to see Grandpa?
Super generous.
Didn't know. Come on, Slowpoke.
I think Roger might secretly be like rich or something. Be able to just throw out like subs like that.
You know what's funny? Like because we were watching other streamers, and some people do like 50 50 gifted subs
Gotta protect
all
the
at
young
the same
ones.
time. I don't know
Yeah.
how people.
I don't know how that's. It's insane. Yeah, I was at Strange Rebel, right, like the other day, and her
Could have won alone.
her fans just have like gift sub wars all the time. They're just like throwing gift subs all the time. I'm like, where do you have that money to just throw like that? I mean, unless you were like, you know, like it's like your parents' money or something, and they're rich or something.
Yeah, or maybe you own a business, kind of, you know, and have that passive income like we were talking about.
Yeah. But I feel like if you're like a successful businessman, right? You wouldn't be on Twitch like watching, you know, video game playthroughs. I feel like.
Well, you never know. You know, like I wouldn't like make it as narrow-minded as like that, Ruben. Like I'm pretty sure there's a reason why they're on Twitch too.
That's true. I do both. I work from home as a social media consultant, and I have my apparel and retail sites. I watch a lot of Twitch while I work. A lot. Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Appreciate it, yeah.
I guess that makes sense. I guess like I'm only looking at it from my point of view because I feel like if I'm trying to work and then watching a Twitch stream, like I get distracted.
Focus.
Yeah, it's hard for me to focus. So it's like I can't have. I would have to have like, you know, maybe like some music, you know, some light music in the background. But
I mean, a good way is it's kind of like just the way I look at it anyway is like I can actually have the stream playing in the background while I still work, and I can still listen and tune in. Kind of like I think a lot of reviewers are like that as well, where they just kind of have it in the background.
Yeah.
And they just like they jump in and out of the conversation when they see it. Yeah, exactly. Like Twitch as like a podcast.
Yeah.
It's a very good point. There's also another potential idea that me and Riven have is to potentially start our own podcast. But
yeah, something like that, like game related. I mean, we've done it before.
Yes.
You know, we got like a bunch of people, and then we just talk about games.
Yeah, but we're waiting for the right time to actually start that. We don't want to just make a podcast just to make a podcast. And I hate the day and night system, and I hate that they just pause for like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
It still annoys me that no end.
Wendell,
Yeah, I like to try to get my sleep schedule back
taking me here.
eventually.
Hurry.
It's like I'm queuing up posts to go out on Instagram tomorrow, but I've been wanting to check this game out, so I flipped on the stream while I worked. Okay.
Nice. Thanks for tuning into our stream as well. There's so many streamers out there, so it's kind of nice to see new faces out there in our stream.
Thanks so much. What do you think of the game so far, though? From what you've seen.
Have you played the original OG? Or
If this game annoys me, then I can't work, then I know I don't want to play it.
Good point.
Yeah, if this character over here, Charlotte, if you have her in the party, but then again, it's not like they're always talking, right?
Yeah, they're not. They're not.
She's like super annoying because she talks like kind of like cutesy, sort of like baby way, like baby talk.
To me, it's not as annoying as Riven says, but I can see where it could be annoying.
The dialogue is rough. Yeah, I think the voice acting, it's because it's kind of.
Yeah, we talked about that with another viewer, Tony. He mentioned, yeah, he loves the game, but they didn't put that much money into voice acting, which is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just like I think the wrong actors were given like the wrong roles. You know, so it's like I don't know. Yeah, the voice acting really just Yeah, the voice is hurting it for me. Yeah, I mean the gameplay is pretty solid. If you like you know, real-time action, it's
action,
pretty,
yeah, RPGs, yeah.
yeah, it's pretty good. It is easy though, you know. Even on hard mode, it's pretty easy.
And we're currently playing on hard mode as well. So she's gonna stay there behind.
Of course, you could always do this, right?
Yeah.
Always do that, right?
Just mute the voices, yeah.
I didn't realize that Hawk was like so tall.
Well, thank you for the follow there.
Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. It's funny how he because of Roger's gift sub, he subbed first before he followed.
It's usually the opposite.
Yeah.
Follow and then sub.
Like, yeah, I'll follow him for a while, and then if they annoy me, I won't sub. Yeah, I'm playing right now.
We do this dynamic where basically we kind of flip-flop games. Like, I'm playing Persona 5 Royal while Riven watches, and vice versa. He's playing this game while I watch.
So
that way...
Yeah. So the other person, they kind of monitor the chat and make sure the stream is okay, and I guess like producer type stuff, while the the player just like focuses on playing. It's nice having two people too, since like I don't know if you ever watch like one person, like it's kind of hard to get a conversation going, obviously, by yourself, right? So it's harder to engage with like people.
It definitely helped us when we first started out, because like we didn't have any viewers when we first started out, and so me and Riven was able to kind of keep each other awake for the most part.
Yeah. Because I see it all the time, like especially people with like without too many followers, they're just like
keep the memory of him alive.
Like they don't want to be there, right? Like, or they just kind of have to because they're grinding it out.
Just crouching, playing the game, being all quiet.
Yeah.
We try not to do that in our streams.
We have two guys here, and we're just talking, and if I'm too into the game, we have the other person who engaged the chat. I think it's kind of, if you can find the right person to do it with, I think it works really well.
Here's the story.
Yeah, and me and Riven, we've been doing this for many years.
Not many years, but
well, we had a couple years break in between that, but we've been doing it for a long time.
The mana goddess?
Yeah, but it wasn't on Twitch; it was on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
Your evidence. Please listen. I have come.
Withering, but without the mana tree, the seals on the
What?
Yeah, I can't pronounce it either. Don't worry about it, Kevin.
Chosen by Faerie. This means that you alone can retrieve the sword of mana from the sanctuary.
What? Faerie? What's he talking about?
I'm sorry. With the mana in the world so depleted, a fairy can't leave the sanctuary for long without a host. If I hadn't found you, I wouldn't have made it.
You said the voice actor for Faerie is also the voice actor who did Jill in Resident Evil?
It's Claire from the Resident Evil remake.
Yeah.
We made it to Wendell.
So
it's funny. It's like
Do not need me anymore, so
I think her normal voice is Claire, but she just has to put on like this kind of cutesy
voice for
cutesy
Faerie. Yeah.
However,
because I never would have guessed, if you don't find, don't read about it.
Don't need a mana sword. I need revenge on the one who hurt Karl. Can't get distracted.
Kevin, I'm sure you already know you don't have the strength to defeat the King of Ferolia. Not with your power right now. But with the Sword of Mana, you would.
What? Stronger than the king? Really? But what is the Sword of Mana?
the Sword of Mana is the embodiment of the ancient power of mana. guiding force of spirits. It is an alternate form of the golden wand used to create the world itself. The one who holds the mana sword gains awesome power. The sword lies in the roots of the mana tree, waiting. Before the mana tree withers completely, you must reclaim the sword and awaken the goddess of mana once more. She alone can bring peace to the realm and grant your wish.
I get that sword. I can defeat the king? Done! Where is the sanctuary of mana?
Yeah, one of the best things about this game is the music, Roger. I completely agree.
I don't have enough.
I feel like we've talked about the music like constantly. The music is pretty good.
Throughout the world are 8 points of mana energy, mana stones, sealing away the
How far
fearsome
in is this playthrough?
benevolence.
We only did about an hour and a half.
Yeah,
so
it's
far.
only an hour and a half into the game.
The portal connecting
It should be like quicker too, since I just did a lot of a bit of grinding. It might be shorter than that.
Portal is the
Yeah, we should definitely accomplish the first boss.
Welcome to welcome to the chat, Ergodox.
Energy inside
Hope you're doing well.
the 8 mana stones was sealed on purpose as the mana goddess began her slumber.
What do I do?
In ages past, there once was an ancient spell used to control the energy from the mana stones and bend it to the user's will. However, countries refuse to allow each other any control.
You thinking about picking it up?
And use of the mana stones. The war that followed caused unspeakable damage. It was nearly as destructive as the sealed benevodons. The survivors cursed the magic to avoid future tragedy and forbade anyone from using it.
I get you, dude.
Now
I get
the
you.
life of any person who uses the spell will be forfeit. There is no longer anyone alive who knows how to work this cursed spell.
No hope?
There may be one way.
If you want to see the playthrough, give us a quick follow. We'll be playing this at least twice a week with our rotation with Persona 5 Royal.
I can combine their powers with what remains of mine to open the portal for everyone.
Splendid! This is a relief. If you wish to find a mana stone, I've heard many say that the light stone
appreciate that,
is a
dude.
cascade
Thanks for the follow,
cavern
Ergodox.
guarded by the elemental Lumina.
So much.
It is the cavern you pass through in order to reach here. Take Faerie. With what remains of her power, she can help you find Lumina in the cavern. See if you may borrow his light powers.
Faerie, answer me this. If I go with you, I can save Jessica?
Who's Jessica?
Of course. The goddess of mana should be
Who's
able
Karen?
to undo any magical curse once she reawakens. She can definitely help.
All right, then I'm in. Let's see this through.
I feel like that cutscene was like the longest.
It is. It
in the
just
game.
kind of dragged and dragged.
If we weren't doing like a just like a story playthrough, I would have just skipped. So let's get some points.
Oh yeah, you haven't hit any points on it.
Yeah.
I'll focus on strength on Kevin for sure.
Yeah.
And then maybe focus on luck with Hawkeye.
Yeah. Yes. Strength 2 is pretty good. Enigma. Drop rate? Do we really need drop rate? Well, let's put some strength on him since he's it's for damage for the time being.
Yeah. What does 30 do again?
30, let's find out. It increases attack increases by 5% when HP at 80% or above. So it's like a nice like cool boost. Roger's super generous. Would it be funny if Roger was secretly like Bill Gates or something?
Or Bill Gates' son?
It's like, yeah, he's just... Wouldn't that be funny though? Like, not even like a joke. If you're in a stream, right, and then you just had like a regular, you know, it's like, and you would never know it was like someone that was like, you know, like,
I need to save Heath. I'm coming with you.
Well, yeah, like everyone has their own like online personas, so like it could be anybody.
Yeah. There was like a story a while back with Taylor Swift, right? She was I don't know if you're like aware of this one, but she was like supposedly a member of 4chan. They were like, there was like this person that was...
Is it true or is this like fake news type deal?
Oh, it was like a rumor. It's probably fake. It was probably fake, but most likely it was probably fake. I like to believe it's real though.
Okay, go on.
But she was they were like this poster on 4chan who was posting like pictures, kind of like subtly implying that she was Taylor Swift, and they did like a reverse search on the pictures, and there weren't any other pictures like that on the internet, but they were like all unique.
So it was like a copy and paste type deal.
No, yeah, it wasn't anything like that. It probably wasn't her, to be honest with you. It was probably like a really clever troll or something like that, but
yeah,
you know, you never know, right?
I mean, there is possible, like maybe they knew Taylor Swift and was able to get photos and leak it out.
Yeah,
that happens all the time too.
And just pretend it was her, right?
Yeah.
What is that?
Good work.
Oh,
good choice. I have an eye for quality.
Come again.
Come again.
You know, like after every stream, right? Me and Talos always check the stats, right? How we did on the stream. You know, the one thing I would like to know is like the average age of like the people that like watch.
I'm curious too, like, but I'm not sure if they show it on Twitch.
No, they don't. I don't think they do. But it's like one of the things that I personally find interesting, like the average age of like who's viewing this game. You know what I mean?
Like the demographic of it.
Yeah. I
would love those analytics. Yeah, no. Like I for one is very big on like analytics and stats.
Good choice.
Maybe to a point of like, I don't know, obsession in a way. But I like looking at like, you know, where they come from, you know, like, you know, their age.
Yeah, we
check like that.
We check the stats like after every stream, just
YouTube does that for sure, but at the same time, like you could always fake your age online.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the one thing, right? It's like it's even if it was available, right? How you can't be sure whether the age is like the real age, right?
If it's accurate enough, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like curious though, because like I guess in my head I always think that like more like the younger crowd is on Twitch. You know, like I'm like pretty old.
I think it depends on a game though. Like I think for a game like this, it's like half and half, because you can think about the new players that have Switch and want to play trials because of the way the graphics look, but you also think about the nostalgia that the old crowd played the original and they want to play this. So this one's kind of like half and half.
No, it's not even the game. I just in Twitch
No,
in
but
general,
those stats are determined by the game you play. Like for example, like Fortnite will be probably more of a younger crowd, but they're still popular enough where the older crowd may still want it. But I think it's more dynamically younger crowd.
I see what you're saying. It's like it's possible that like maybe a slightly older crowd who's played the original game would be like
would be interested in this game. Yeah.
Like, just from my own personal experience though, like I'm like in my 30s, and like I feel like the people in my age range, they're like not Twitch, like they're not into like streaming or Twitch. They're not like very Twitch savvy.
Like you're the friends that you hang out with, you mean?
Yeah, I mean they're the same age as me. You know, like I feel like it's not their thing. It's like they're too old for it.
For me, it's kind of the opposite. Like because most of my friends also work IT, and they're big on Twitch. They're big on like social media. so it's not the opposite of you, actually.
The one or two I have, recalibrate the one or two I have.
Right.
Besides me, he has one or two others.
Dude, man, the older you get, the harder it is to like be friends, right? Because like they're all married, they all have kids now. You know, it's like you can't get the boys together anymore.
It depends. Like I'm married and I still hang out with the boys.
But some of them are like in other states too. So
your friends?
Yeah. Sorry, I mean, like, they're also pretty much here in New York, you know, but they're like, some of them are upstate now, or some of them are in like, another borough. Sometimes it's just hard to bring people together.
Yeah.
Beer and cake sounds good, man.
Yeah, same, Talos. When I work with IT guys, we're all about gaming on Twitch. We would get together at lunch and watch the LCS. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, we're big online. We're big on Twitch.
Funny enough, though, like one of my closer friends, we used to stream with him, Alpha. Like, he's not into this stuff. Like, you know, but he's... I would figure that the only person who is, you know, who's like really tech savvy would be into like streaming and stuff, but he's... You know, unfortunately,
I think it also depends on the personality too. Like, and also like Alpha, he's pretty obsessed with like VR chat, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, that's like a whole different thing now.
Yeah.
My potential feels limitless.
VR chat. It's funny, I kind of want to have a conversation about beer now, but I'm not really much of a drinker.
VR chat, yes.
Oh, are you into VR chat, or is that like meant to be sarcastic or something? I tried it for a while. Like a friend of mine introduced me to it, and it's like I don't know what to feel about it. It's kind of cool.
Don't you get motion sickness though?
You don't have to have a VR headset to. I can't get into it. Okay, same. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to have a VR headset for it. It's you can just do it from your desktop.
Oh, but it's not the same though, right? I would imagine.
Maybe that's the reason why I'm not like as into it as my friend, because my friend has like the headset, right? He's
not
got
just
like
the headset. But
he's got the full body tracking. Yeah, he's got the full body tracking on it too.
Yeah.
But it's I don't know, man. It's like it feels like a cyberpunk story, because it's like I feel like it's its own little like world for some people. Yeah, it probably wasn't the same. I guess it's not the same experience though.
Speaking of which, we do a few VR games here on Stully Boys. I think because I use the PS VR, and we have some games that we can probably play with VR. But playing on VR is way different than playing through like this game, for example, where it's regular like from the screen.
Yeah.
Because you just feel more Like you're actually in the world. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a crazy feel.
Yeah, I tried a little bit of Skyrim and Fallout VR. It was kind of cool though, but yeah, I was getting motion sickness from it. It wasn't.
Yeah, I think for me, like it depends on the game, but like when I was playing like Robinson, the Journey, that kind of gives a little bit of motion sickness around like the hour-and-a-half mark, because like there's a couple of motions where it involved like looking around a lot and like going from platform to platform, and that made me dizzy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But if it's like a regular, like when we were playing the LA Noire in VR, then that wasn't too bad. I was able to play that for a while.
Yeah. Beat Saber looks like fun, actually. I've seen like some gameplay for it. It looks fun.
It's still expensive though. I was looking at that on PlayStation Network. It's still like $40. Oh, the Half-Life I heard was very good. But I think it's only on what is it called, the ACC Vive exclusive.
Oh, the Alex, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But I would love to play that game. I heard very good things about Alex.
Recalibrate. I'm actually like allergic to alcohol, so I don't touch any of that stuff.
For me, I love alcohol. I'm just kidding.
He's an alcoholic. He's a recovering alcoholic. And
this is not water. I'm just kidding.
that's how we actually met him, though. He was just like he was like drunk out there, right? He was like, "Do you?"
Yeah, and I was 4 years old.
He was like, "I'm a streamer and I need a partner. Are you willing to do it for me? You willing to stream with me?"
And then Rivet just agreed to this.
He's just like, okay.
But on a serious note, that me and Rivet have known each other since we were like 4. I was 4 years old. I think he was 6 years old. I think, or maybe even 5 years old. So
no, I'm 2 years older than you. We're both pretty old.
Yeah, but we're childhood friends.
We're like old.
We're like blood brothers. We did a blood oath when we were 6. We're almost to our first boss fight.
Yeah, we could probably fight him right now. Actually, it's not like it's only like.
Yeah, it's easy. It's an easy boss.
I'm honestly surprised we have this many viewers right now. Let's Hey guys, what's up? Don't think I don't see you. I see you guys.
I see you.
I see you.
Elemental? Monster? Witch? No, this isn't the elemental we're looking for.
But thankfully it's like at night, so you can transform and Kevin's at his full power.
Why do I feel mana power coming off of it?
I have the power!
Why would a monster give off mana power? Fight the monster first. Maybe later.
E-Man power!
Activate!
Time to strike. This'll be over quick.
This is kind of an interesting boss because I never really like thought about this for a while, but like, why does his eye just like disappear?
I mean, you're punching it.
It's almost like it's like glass, and you just shattered it.
This is my wife. She breaks out into hives and gets itchy and super red when she drinks, and she's still a great drinking partner. Ah, I see. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's how. Funny enough, that's how I found out. Well, you know, like I was at a party, right, and I drank, and I got the same symptoms: the hives, itchy, super red. And funny enough, my windpipe swole up, so I was like having trouble breathing.
Oh wow.
Heyo, looking for Lumina? That'd be me. Nice to meet ya.
Nice to meet ya. He's so fabulous.
Thank you for the cheers, Roger. I think that should make him the heavyweight champion right now.
That should, right?
Yeah.
On your plight while you were fighting.
Is it updated?
Telepathy's great, huh?
I don't think so, but I'm pretty sure he speed out Evan.
Lumina,
Maybe it takes a while.
Lightstone.
It's straight up from here, deep within the old ruins. But you can't exactly get there from here. Oh, no. It's safe, though.
Asian flare, I think that's what she calls it. Yeah.
It's so unstable. It seems like the benevolent...
Yeah, it's... Oh, well, we call it the Asian flush.
We gotta get the rest of
Is that what it is? Asian flush? Oh, that's like when you turn red, right?
Sanctuary.
I have no idea. For sure, my wife gets like that.
Yeah, the flush. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife, she gets kind of allergies too.
Oh, she drinks, really?
A crack?
Yeah, when she drinks, but like probably not as bad as you. It has to be like
Maybe
a lot of
shortcut.
drinking.
Oh, okay. But she can still like take a couple of drinks, right? Like.
Yeah, but, like she mostly likes wine and stuff. Wine doesn't really affect her that much.
Yeah, it's not too bad, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying with you, because you never tried wine. Maybe wine's okay. It won't give you some allergies.
You know what's funny though? Like I've eaten like food with that they use like wine. I don't know if it's like the same thing though, but like like white wine vinegar. It's probably not the same thing because I feel like if you cook it, the alcohol evaporates. I don't know. But I like to ask people whether like I'm missing out on anything serious. I mean, I'm not missing out on anything, right?
You're not missing out, I would imagine. It's just that like, because you can still have fun without drinking, of course. It's just that but I get the anxiety that you might be missing out because like they'll start laughing randomly, but you don't get the joke because you're not as drunk as them.
Oh. Well, it probably wasn't a funny joke then.
It probably wasn't, but I'm just saying, like, you're not. It feels like kind of out of place in that regard.
No, it's true though. Like, you do feel kind of left out though. It's like you're if you're going drinking with coworkers, right? And you want to loosen up a little bit. Maybe there's like a couple of girls at the bar, right? It's you don't have that option. You gotta rely on your personality.
Your personality. What?
I almost need alcohol to interact with groups of people because I'm super anti. Yeah, dude, I totally get you, man. I totally get you. So I end up being like the awkward one in like the group, because like I can't drink, right? Everyone's like laughing, joking around, and I'm like Mr. Stiff. I totally get that.
What?
Like when life gives you like an allergy, or like you think about things like, there's like worse things you can get allergic to, like. What if you were allergic to cake?
Allergic to what?
What if you were allergic to cake?
Well, I heard people being allergic to sugar.
Yeah, something like that.
Let's get going.
Oh, okay, yeah, it just updated. Yep, Roger's officially the heavyweight champion right now.
Congrats, Roger.
Congrats, Roger.
The new
heavyweight champion of the world, Roger. 8'9".
Weighing at 285 pounds.
Oh, there's Zach.
Oh,
Zach's
always lurking.
He's like lurking. What's up, Zach?
Yeah, if you guys want to compete with Roger, definitely send in your bits.
No worries, Zach. No worries, man. I told my wife she's allergic to stuff because if she wasn't, she would become too powerful and upset the balance of the universe.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, we appreciate any bits that were given to our stream. Obviously, it goes right back into the channel anyway.
There's like nothing more powerful than like an angry wife, an angry drunken wife, right?
Dude, I'm not gonna mention that story.
No, I don't know anything. Dude, remember the last time I was there? There was like one night I got a headache. I had a headache so bad I had to like sleep while we were supposed to go out, right?
Yes.
You remember? We were supposed to go out and drink. Well, you guys were gonna drink, but yeah, I couldn't. I had a headache, so I have a feeling. I was like thinking to myself when I woke up, I was like, I wonder if they're like super drunk right now.
You didn't actually go with us, huh? You stayed at home?
Yeah, I stayed at home because I had like a bad headache. But like when I woke up the next morning, I was wondering whether you guys got like super drunk.
We actually didn't. Well, it was just kind of a casual drinking. We went up to like the stratosphere, which is like the tallest point in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like kind of like a platform that kind of like slowly circles around, so you see the entire view of the strip while you circle around very slowly. And you just had like casual drink.
Yeah.
And it was nice. I have pictures of it. I think I was trying to text you the pictures. But oh yeah, we already finished it. Final Fantasy 7 remake.
Yeah, I think 2 weeks ago we just finished the normal run. Yeah, Talos played it, and yeah,
we have a replay of it in our YouTube channel, the Stully Boys.
We might actually do a hard mode run. Like one of us might actually do a hard mode. We've been talking about it.
Yeah, we've been talking about it.
Oh,
yeah.
By the way, Talos, I wanted to mention. I think the reason why you get Charlotte so early, right? Right, like, you don't get her into prison. Because I feel like it would be like unbelievable that like a little girl
she was in prison.
Yeah,
Coming anyway.
That makes sense.
Who? Tell me.
And I think by default it's always going to be Duran, right, in prison.
I'm a swordsman from Volsena.
Wow.
This here is the stronghold of Jad. Well, the prisons anyway.
What did you guys think about the Final Fantasy VII remake?
Unconscious. Those fiends are the worst.
Yeah, I wish Chris was here. Actually, he's
No match for me, but they caught me with my guard down. In my sleep. Same with you, right?
Okay, good. Okay, make
Cowards.
this joke then. It was the plot ghost trying to keep the flow
Right there, I'll
of the
get you.
planet going.
Just give me a sec.
That gave you the headache, so you couldn't go drink. That's funny.
Plot Ghost. That's a good one.
12 out of 10. Oh, your rating?
Whoa, knew I smelled something foul. Whew.
Roger, you didn't actually play it yourself, right? You just watched us play it.
Why, you? Get back! I'll shut that mouth myself.
You know, like, yeah. I know it's funny asking this, like, since like Roger's been he's been I guess a pretty constant viewer for us, but do you actually play games or?
Huge FF7 person. I love every. Oh yeah.
Nice.
But
man.
okay,
Nice.
since you're a huge Final Fantasy fan, what do you think as a fan? Do you enjoy
Split up here for now.
13 or FF10 too?
And get out of this town.
I got to know.
I think he's saying he's just like Final Fantasy 7
Men
though.
are attacking Wendell,
Oh, just Final Fantasy
the
7, okay.
forces are spread thin. You can catch that boat before it sets sail. I heard the townsfolk mention it before I got caught. Oh, you look pretty beat after a night in jail. Offer a prayer to that man's
Don't have
statue,
time.
and you'll be healed completely.
Too busy running that $1 billion business.
$1 billion.
Am I right, Mr. Gates?
That's funny.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII the remake, dude. We have so much we can talk about with the game. Well, first off, trying to be the first trillionaire. Yeah, but dude, trillionaires already exist, don't they? Like the what do you call that? The
Well, there's $1 trillion companies, but not individual person.
No. I was talking about the like the people, the royalty in the Middle East. You know, that owns the oil and stuff.
I don't think they're trillionaires.
They're not trillionaires?
No. The person that's fighting for trillionaire is like, probably like Bill Gates. I don't know who Jeff Bezos probably. Probably those two are fighting to be the first trillionaire.
From what I understand, right? Those people are just like the public, right? Like, I don't know.
The public what? I never personally played, so I can't say honestly. I did like the story for the most part. Hated snow. Most people did. And 10-2, the gameplay was great and soundtrack was top. but I couldn't finish it. Don't hate it though.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, me and Rivet, we played both. We played 10-2 just because we wanted to like finish it 100%, and that was part of our YouTube channel.
I don't hate the game. I don't hate the game. It's just I don't. I mean, it's not like I love the game or anything. You know.
It's definitely not like in my top 5 for sure. But in terms of worst though, it's definitely within my top 5 of worst. But like you, I like the gameplay on 10-2, but like just the story in general, they just kind of ruined some of the characters that we love, like Yuna. She's like personality just completely did like a 360, and that's what kind of turned us off a little bit.
Not really. I didn't like the whole pop star thing that they you know.
But I think so. It wasn't even her. It was like Blanc.
Yeah, or I don't know.
Whatever her dress sphere was.
I forgot that was LeBlanc. Yeah. But she also sang too. Remember, like the middle of the game in Chapter 5
in the Thunder Plains. Yeah.
Yeah. But you can argue that was like Len or something, right? Controlling her. But I feel like I only like 10-2 because like the nostalgia I have for the original.
Yeah, that kind of helped out. But what do you feel about 13 though? Like after you finished playing it?
I mean, I have like a new appreciation for it. I don't hate it. I mean, it's not a great game, but it's not.
It's not as terrible.
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent when it comes to. Maybe it wasn't fun. I guess maybe that's like my only criticism for it. I didn't feel like it was like a fun game. Not like 7. 7 was just like a trip. Yeah, it was just.
Yeah, 7 was like all the way. It was amazing adventure. That's why we played so much of it. So like at such a short span. That was probably one of our quickest Let's Plays. And kind of like what I was telling you before, Riven. Like I don't mind replaying it, but I'm just scared of how hard mode is.
That's the thing. We would have to do like a bit of like preparations. I think you gotta get. You already got all the stuff that you missed, right?
I haven't played 7 Remake since probably last Monday.
Okay.
So I could be doing a lot more with it. I've been kind of like messing around with Trials of Mana on my own though.
Okay.
I don't like the bait and switch of 10-2 with the whole Tidus is alive and he needs us.
Yeah.
It's like he looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, what was that though? The like Shuyin, right? I was like, what the hell is Shuyin now?
I don't know, like how is it he's able to look exactly like him?
But I'm not gonna lie though, like 10 holds like a special place in my heart, since it's like one of my personal favorites. And
10 for sure, yeah.
My favorite Final Fantasy character is in 10.
Yeah, Auron.
No, not Auron. It's actually Jecht.
Oh, Jed? You like Jed more than Auron?
Actually, Jecht actually is like my favorite. Yeah, Jecht is actually like one of my favorite characters. Because I felt like he grew a lot. Like I felt like for someone who wasn't, like a party member, he there was a lot of character development for Jecht, and like a lot of his scenes with Tidus was pretty emotional.
I agree.
Yeah, dude. I would put 10 in like my top 5 as well. Dude, I just started swinging at this guy. I thought he was like an enemy. I just started throwing hands.
Throwing hands? I think eventually we might actually do a playthrough of 10 when we have more time.
Jecht is the real hero, 10, dude. I'm glad that someone else sees it, because I think Jecht was such a great character.
Yeah, he took the sacrifice to become Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Get aboard, quick! We're setting sail.
Yeah, and I guess like he set up like Sin's defeat, by bringing Tidus to Spira, right? And Like he wanted Titus to I keep calling him Titus.
Wait for me!
Wow.
Drat! Just missed it. Well,
This guy helps break us out of prison and we forget about him.
Wow, what an asshole.
That boat guy, what an asshole. Yeah, man, Jack is I don't know, he just like the way he looks too is kind of cool though. You know, like he looks atypical for like most Final Fantasy characters. I feel like most characters are kind of like a little too pretty looking. You know what I mean? Like he looks like kind of rough. You know, he's got facial hair. He's got long hair.
Dude, if like
he's, like,
if
built.
if
He's got like brown skin. You know, like just the way he looks too is it's kind of.
If Square Enix ever needed money, they should totally make like a prequel to 10 with Jet, Braska, and Auron, man. Just give us that game. That will make money.
Oh, dude, yeah. Don't give us like a sequel. Don't give us like Final Fantasy X-10-3 or something, you know.
Dude, I heard they might.
No.
I heard they might.
No, please, no. Yeah, Jack broke the cycle. He had a plan to maintain his will as sin in order to bring Titus into reality. Yeah. Well said.
Oh, good idea.
Not necessarily. Have you seen like in 10 the I guess the remastered? There was like a kind of a scene or like a voiceover type documentary, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it talked about how like Sin might be coming back in 10.3.
What?
Yeah.
No. Why?
I don't know, dude. And like apparently there's like a fallout between Tidus and Yuna. They were like having an argument as if they're like married couples.
Oh dear God.
And it's to be honest, it's not like a bad fan fiction, but apparently this was released by the, I guess officially from Square themselves. It was terrible, dude.
Oh man, yeah, it does sound like that.
It sounded like a bad fan fiction when I heard it. I was like, what?
Yeah, it sounds pretty. That's pretty bad. I don't want to play it.
If you're okay with spoiling it,
tell us, you wanna.
Yeah, like the only way to get Tidus back in 10.2 is getting 100%. If you're able to get 100%, there's a particular scene where Yuna is in this like white area, and you're supposed to like whistle like 3 times, and then that will trigger the completion to get 100% for Tidus to come back. Yeah, it's a secret ending, exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what we accomplished in our Let's Play.
Yeah, you have to get like 103% or something like that.
No, I think it was 100%. There's no 103.
Okay.
But yeah, but of course, getting 100% is very, very tedious. If you ever watch a playthrough of it, it's so stupid getting 100%.
It's like the most tedious thing ever because you can't even skip scenes. Like you can't skip a cutscene at all. Like you have to watch the whole thing.
You have to watch the complete cutscene to get that percentage.
Part of the completion is you have to watch the cutscene. I'm like, really, dude?
And on top of that, there's a thing where like you take over like some like cameras that are like placed around Spira. You have to like watch the cameras for a particular scene. If you don't see that scene, you don't get that percentage. Yeah, it's super whack. Super.
Yeah. It's tedious. It's tedious. I honestly. Is it worth it though to see Titus and Yuna get back together again? Maybe.
It was a cute scene. But
maybe
they could have made it so much better than just the tedious stuff they had in there.
No. Wait, Recalibrate, I wanted to ask you a question. What did you think of the ending for 7 Remake? And I apologize for anyone who's watching who hasn't played the game yet.
Yeah, spoiler alert.
Yeah, I guess turn down the volume.
Oh yeah. That's a good one. How much time you got?
Dude, we've been streaming 2 hours, so we got like another couple of hours to be honest.
Yeah.
It may be, as they say, a young
We're here all
priest
night.
is the
All
only
night.
one in Wendell.
Oh, nah.
All night.
No, Charlotte.
Yeah, the ending. For anyone who hasn't played the game yet, I guess just turn down the volume or something. Or
Yeah, we're just. Well, I'll make a message on the when we stop talking about it.
yeah, I wish Chris
But
was
yeah.
here though, because he's like a big Final Fantasy 7 fan. He's got like.
You got the Collector's Edition too, with the soldier and the bike.
Yeah, I saw it. I was on his Discord earlier today, and I saw the picture.
But yeah, I guess we can get started with the 7 remake. What was your question?
No, I wanted to ask him what he thought, since he was like a big Final Fantasy 7 fan. I wanted to ask him what he thought about the ending, and I guess whether or not you think that they'll deviate from the original storyline. You know, but we had this conversation already, right? Like we pretty much know.
We should totally do like a live stream of just us talking about it. Ending was epic as shit, and the crazy boss fights. Yep.
Wait, recalibrate. I'm assuming you played the original already, right? Dude, that Sephiroth fight was like. Well, you know what's funny? I wanted that to be one-on-one. I was kind of there was like a part of me that was disappointed that the other party members showed up. I wanted it to be one-on-one, just like Advent Children.
But the one thing I wanted to point out too, like there's someone actually pointed out in Reddit about this, where you weren't actually fighting the real Sephiroth in that scene. You're actually fighting like one of those like clones.
Went to 1v1. Dude, I could have won. Yeah, it was doable, right? I mean, it wasn't that hard.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Freaking Tifa.
Tifa's a beast in 7 remakes.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, what were we yeah, you were saying. He was. Yeah, he was he was like one of the Sephiroth clones.
Yeah, exactly.
So he was pretty much just like you remember how Sephiroth manifested in Advent Children?
Yeah.
You know, he was Kadaj, right? And he just became Sephiroth because they were Sephiroth clones.
Yeah.
So those people walking around in the robes, right, with the tattoos. They were.
And the 3 guys you were fighting, those were actually future cognitions of those guys. the one with the fist was
Laws.
I forget their names, but yeah, like
it was Laws,
they're
Yazoo,
basically
and
clones of the
Kadaj.
future. But the main theory that's going around right now is the fact that they're saying that Sephiroth, as well as Aerith, know about their future. So, either by the live stream, using the live stream energy.
Yeah. They were. Yeah, you were saying. I think you were gonna say that Aerith and Sephiroth, they kind of knew like the events of the original game.
Yeah, or quote unquote their future.
When Cloud tried to Omni-Slash stuff and he totally parried everything. Oh man. I feel like Recalibrate is he knows his stuff. He's referring to Daigo and Justin Wong, the Street Fighter 3 greatest moment in Street Fighter 3. Funny enough, actually, like I don't know if Evo gets held in Vegas, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think it was in Vegas. A friend of mine invited me to. I think it was like last year or 2 years ago. But I couldn't though, because I couldn't fly out at that time.
Yeah, because you were talking about that with me before, like if you had a place to stay or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Damn, got knocked up. Oh,
Yeah, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, we're talking about Sephiroth. Yeah, if I've been like rewatching clips of the game, and it becomes like kind of obvious, certain parts of the game that Aerith knew like what was gonna happen. Like I forgot which streamer I was watching the other day, but she was at the point when they just got Tifa from Don Corneo, right? And then Tifa was like, he wouldn't drop, you know, she was like worried, you know, like she wasn't sure that Don Corneo was telling the truth, right?
yeah.
And she was like, he wouldn't really drop a plate on Sector 7, would he? And then you can tell Aerith was like hiding something, like she knew that it was gonna happen, but she didn't want to say it because she didn't want to upset Tifa, but it was pretty obvious, like the look on her face.
And also too, like if you get it, like the romance scene with Aerith, and you see her ghost talking to Cloud in a garden.
Yeah.
I think in chapter 14. She also mentioned to Cloud to not fall in love with her.
Yeah. But no, because she was saying that it wasn't real. You know, like you think you're in love with me, but it's not like your real feelings or something like that.
Yeah, it's actually Zack's feeling.
Because exactly. She knew it was because of Zack and stuff like that. Yeah, dude. Yeah. The one wing.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah.
Yeah, he only got it in Advent Children, right? So it's sort of like a hint that
that whole fight is like reminiscent of like Advent Children. You were fighting on buildings and stuff like that. Some like the scenes were like very reminiscent of, I thought I was reliving the movie.
Yeah.
You called. Yeah, dude. But overall, like, they stayed pretty true to the original with some deviations, but the ending they 360 on that ending. So, but my theory though, I'm still going by this. I think Aerith is still going to die, but in a different way. I don't think she's gonna die like in the original, like in that same exact moment. But she'll still need to make that sacrifice in the end. But just in a different way than from the OG. That's my theory.
Yeah.
In terms of everything else with Zack and Zack being alive, that I don't know yet. That to me is still confusing.
Well, it's like I have a feeling that she's gonna try to like prevent her death, maybe. You know, I like Aerith. She's like my favorite female character in the game. So I kind of don't want her to, you know. So I'm like, maybe like a part of me is in denial. Like I kind of want to make sure, you know, I want to keep her from the beginning to the end, you know.
So you want like a beautiful happy ending. Zack's alive, Aerith is alive. They're together.
Yes.
Tifa and Cloud get together. It's all a happy ending. They're all jogging in the end. Ending of like
pretty much.
I don't know, part 8. I don't know. I'm hoping some main characters still die. And the one thing that kind of freaks me out, or not really freaks me out, but I was really hoping, not really hoping, because I still fell in love with these characters. But the fact that they kind of reversed everything kind of made me a little mad. Where Reg, Biggs, and Jesse are all supposed to die in the original, and it was so impactful when it did happen in the game, but they reversed it, and now they're alive. So it's like, or at least we think Jesse's alive. But all we saw was her gloves in the end.
Yeah, her bandana, I think.
Her bandana.
No, it was her gloves. Her gloves. Yeah, you're right.
But in some ways, like it kind of like made that scene with them less impactful.
Yeah. Yeah. Going back to what Recalibrate said, right? Like with the ending, that's like the thing, right? Like you have to have played Final Fantasy VII and know like the entire story in and out beforehand for you to truly like understand.
Yeah. Now, granted, there's a lot of players who may not have played the OG game, so to all of them, this is like exciting. It's like when I was watching Angry Joe's review, like he loved it, like because he never played the OG game. He wasn't like
Really?
Really?
He never played it?
He never played the OG game. Same with other Joe. They never played the OG game. So to them, they loved it from start to finish. So there was no deviation from the OG game that will make them tarnish the grade.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with knowing like the original game, right? It's like it sort of colors the way you picture the game, right? Like it's like, oh, this is not what happened in the original, and you sort of have this bias that you're supposed to follow the original.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't play just a huge hype fest and huge action. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I love the game. I love the game. Like,
yeah, we'll still get like part 2 to 5. You know, part 2 to 8.
If they completely, if they completely deviate from the original game, like I would be completely okay with that. Like I'm not like one of those hardcore like you have to follow the original story type.
In a way, the remake still makes sense because they're remaking the timeline. That's why I'm thinking that for the second game, it's gonna be called Final Fantasy VII something else. It's not gonna be called Remake 2. It's gonna be called
Final Fantasy VII Electric Boogaloo
Edition. But the remake still makes sense because they remade the timeline.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they the original developers they referred to it as what you were saying. They referred to it as not a sequel. It is a sequel. It is a sequel, sorta.
Well, not really because like think of it like if you went back in time, like kind of think of it like Back to the Future, but there's like 2 different timelines, like that deviate from the original. So technically, it's not a sequel, but it's not really a remake either, or you know, a true remake.
What do you mean?
It's just 2 separate timelines: the OG game and the new game.
But that's what I meant to say. It's like a separate game from the original. You know.
Enemies of the kingdom.
See this, yeah, that's exactly what Talos thinks. The same thing will happen, just in different ways. Like, I think Aerith will still die, but in a different way, right?
Yeah, they want to like kind of flesh her character out more, so you feel a more closer bond with her. So like when she does, if she does die, it'll be that much more emotional.
Aerith is so charming, though. It's like I've fallen in love with her.
Yeah.
Like, just to see her, you know.
Or maybe other characters will die, you know? Like, we don't know that. You know?
Wow.
And in a way, I believe the developers knew this was going to happen, but I think they wanted to have that kind of discussion. Because we don't know exactly when part 2 will come out. It could be years. So, you know, maybe not like 7 years, but hopefully, like my guess is within the next 2 years, we'll see the second part.
Well,
they want that discussion to be prevalent for that many years, so people can talk about it and keep it in their minds. You're thinking 3 years? Wow.
It's not real. It's not real. It's I think I do, but I'm just. It's not my real feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were talking about how like the sequels are going to be like smaller, so as to release them sooner. Because I don't know what the timeline was for the remake. I felt like it was like a 5-year development process, I think.
But the good news, if anything, is they already have all the assets and stuff like that, so it's a matter of like just kind of fitting those all together instead of developing it from the ground up.
Okay, it's 4 years. Was it 4 years?
I don't know,
dude. Oh, that still sounds like a long time. Yeah, okay, so the better question is, do you think they'll incorporate, like, the world map? That's the thing. Or is it gonna be, like, linear, just like the original? Just like...
Dude, if they make it like 13, I'll be so pissed.
Right? It's like, you know how, like, Final Fantasy X, right? There's, like, no real world map. It's like you just walk into, like, one area into the next, right?
I mean, 10 was kind of like that too. Like there was no overworld map in 10.
Yeah.
Technically, yeah, when you get the airship, but you don't actually explore the world map. You just kind of like go from point A to point B. So 10 didn't really have it.
Yeah.
Like this game, they actually have overworld map that you can actually explore when you get the airship.
Okay. Let's just say that there was no world map, like an open world map, like in the original, and it's like Final Fantasy X. You just transition from one location to the next, right?
Sure.
Would you be mad at that?
That's the worst voice acting right there. I don't think I'll be as mad. What about you?
Can't believe we made
I don't know. I feel like I can't hate them because I enjoyed the remake a lot. Like I can't.
How do we get to Valsena now?
I don't know. Because when you think about it, like the whole Midgar portion of the original was pretty linear when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you leave Midgar, that's when the open world, if you know the open world, it becomes open world, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like it's not even really open world. You know, it's like you just have to you go from location A, location B, location C, right? Because like when you leave Midgard, you go to Calm next, right? You got to go to Calm, and then that's when Cloud does the whole flashback. So it's.
But the thing is, though, we talked about it before. Like, maybe they're gonna deviate even further from a story. Because like
that's true too.
The fact that they fleshed out the story so much, because like we only played like what 10% of the original OG, because they fleshed out every single thing to a point where some of them felt like they fleshed out too much.
Yeah.
Where like if you remember, like when they were in the what is it called?
What? The bridge.
Like we had to go to like Tower A to Tower B to Tower C to Tower D.
Never mind that.
Like they fleshed that place out so much in chapter, I want to say 16. But they could have made that a lot shorter. Like, but they and that's how they're gonna do the other games as well.
Yeah.
Where it's probably gonna take us like 4 chapters before we even get to Calm.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
I got so caught up in making.
I have more hours in 7 remake than I do in my recent FSN OG.
Yeah. And me and Riven, we played the original OG back in February, so as we prepped for the remake, and it took us only like 9, maybe 10 streams.
Yeah,
about 3-4 hours each.
Yeah, it wasn't as long as I remembered. I think like when you're younger, you kind of think that the game is actually bigger than it is, but I feel like it wasn't a big game.
We should.
Did you do hard mode? Did you do the hard mode run yet, or?
It's about 2.5 hours. I don't know if you want to do a quick break. Use the restroom, grab snacks.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, we'll do a quick break here, guys. So stay tuned for a little bit. Grab some snacks, grab some water, use the restroom, and we'll be back in like 5 minutes. I need a refill of my not liquor.
Yes. We'll be back.
All right, we'll be back. All right, we are back.
We are back.
All right. Currently on the final Shinra VR missions on hard. Okay.
Don't worry.
Oh, nice, nice.
Come out.
Yeah, we'll definitely do our own like hard run as well on 7 remake.
Yeah. I feel like there's like a bit of prep that you would have to do, right? Because you were saying how you should have Bahamut materia before you go into hard mode.
Yeah.
And master a couple of materias too.
Exactly.
Like Prey.
How far are you in your own playthrough, Ribbon, of the game?
Of what? Of
7 remake.
Dude, I haven't touched it. I haven't touched it since I beat it.
So probably even less prepared.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Oh.
You prep too much? Really? You think so?
Oh. Interesting.
I feel like I don't consider myself like a very good player. So like I feel like if I don't have some prep work, it'll be too hard for me regardless. Because I was still having tough time with normal mode in certain bosses.
Yeah, I guess maybe like just a little bit of prep, you know, will at least like what about like hitting maximum level? Oh my god, it's me. We should get recalibrate to play the hard mode for us.
Yeah, all right. We'll do commentating while he plays it for us. A little 50 for sure.
Okay, okay. Yeah, well, I guess yeah, just like you know, it's a bit of.
I think I was only like level 35 or 40 maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I was the last time I checked. I was at 40.
Yeah, I think 40 was where I was at too.
So, do you guys only just play RPGs, or are you guys looking forward to other games that's coming out? Because I'm actually looking forward to Cyberpunk.
Yeah. That comes out September, right?
Yeah, September. Cyberpunk, and I don't know if anyone's interested in The Last of Us 2.
Especially after the leak.
Yeah. I got that thing. We talked about it already. I got that thing ruined for him. Yeah, you got it ruined for you too, right?
Yeah. I saw something on Reddit, and it was like a spoilery comment, and since I saw the comment, I gotta read the rest of the article.
Right.
And then I watched Angry Joe in his video, and then yeah, so like now I know what happened technically in Last of Us 2. I play everything, but RPGs are my fate, my forte. I would watch Last of Us series. Okay, Roger would watch it. I would watch Last of Us 2, yeah, but I didn't like the gameplay too much. Yeah, so we got some votes for watching Last of Us 2.
Okay. And you know what? We'll do it just for Roger, actually.
just for Roger.
For Roger.
I mean, he is the world heavyweight champion now. On donations.
By request by the world heavyweight champion, so can't really say no to that. So.
Yeah.
Where is?
I finally get to work out. See this wall here?
I get to work out.
It's actually an illusion made with refracted light. Cool, huh?
What do you guys think? What do you think of Lumina's voice acting, guys?
Because of all the crystals in the rock.
You're fabulous, right?
The crystals are how the dwarves disguise their entrance. Here, look. This big rock looks normal, but I can shine my
That fab.
Pretty fabulous.
I know you want to see, right?
Right?
Ta-da! Here's what the
I mean, at least he's not like a generic voice acting that we heard. Like if you guys heard like of Luna, like the light one in this game, the voice acting for that one is terrible.
Mm.
Who else was pretty bad in terms of voice acting?
I feel like the NPC characters are just like not good. Like none of them are.
Well, I bet you what they
good.
were though. They were like they paid them like maybe $100 to do like that one little line, so they weren't as invested.
Yeah, some voice actors don't even get paid for some of that stuff.
Yeah,
You know,
they just want to be credited in a game.
Yeah. Sounds like a fuddy-duddy.
We found it! Dwarf Village!
Come on.
The one thing that's kind of interesting about this the dwarves here, they all look the same, but we haven't seen any female dwarves. Where are they?
Well, if they were anything like Lord of the Rings dwarves, they're
The females look the same as males.
yeah, the females have like, well, in Lord of the Rings, the females have beards.
Hmm.
So it's hard to differentiate between like a male dwarf and a female dwarf, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah, man, Final Fantasy VII. I can't wait for the remake. You know what's funny too? Like I've been watching Strange Rebels channel.
The voice actress for Aerith.
For Aerith, yeah, she has her own YouTube channel. She's like replaying the game. It's funny how many people keep asking her about news about the remake.
She definitely doesn't know.
Well, even if she does, right? Even if she does,
she won't say.
Yeah, she won't be allowed to say anything. You know?
Yeah.
Looks useful.
Oh, dude, now you're talking. Now you're talking.
Yeah. See, okay. That's awesome that someone else also wants the 8 remake, because 8 is one of our favorite games of all time. And that was the first time we did dual co-op, right?
Yeah.
For RPG.
Yeah, we did a YouTube series of us replaying 8.
FF8.
Yeah, so it was Talos playing and I was just doing co-commentary.
On that note,
Yeah, 8 is like one of those games that are like you either like it or you hate it. You know, like I feel like a lot of people don't like it or don't give it enough credit. I think it's really.
Anyone people quote the voice actor for Insider News is immersive breaking, to me at least.
No, what does that mean?
I guess that means like I don't know. I would imagine like it's you want to kind of differentiate stuff from the actor to the character.
Oh.
well, all these wares are good picks.
I have an eye for quality.
And a lot of people are like they really think that the Brianna White is Aerith, but their personalities and what they really do are totally different. They're not the same people, but
yeah,
a lot of people like to think that they're the same people.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Because like I'm like watching her stream, right, and they're like, oh, she's just like Aerith. She's just like Aerith. It's funny too. Like some voice actors, they will refer to themselves as their character. You know, it's like, oh, that was me. That was I, right?
Yeah. How do you feel about that? Because like I feel like a lot of her videos also say like, you know, I am Brianna White. I'm the voice actress for, you know. I feel like all her videos are like that.
I mean, she's I guess she's cashing in on her fame. You know, like this is like her first big role, right? And she blew up because of it. You know, so it's like she's taking advantage of it, which I get. Which I totally get.
I mean,
but a lot of people.
You had told me she has like 6,000 subscribers or something like that.
Dude, I was watching that video. No, like just for context, I was watching her videos because every now and then, right? She'll give anecdotes about like the recording process for like certain lines. So I find it interesting.
Yeah, behind the scenes type stuff.
Yeah. But but then there were like people just handing out gift subs to people until like she went from 4,000 to 6,000 subs in like 1
hour,
a couple of hours, yeah.
And the entire time River was watching, she's like, just play the damn game.
Yeah, I was like, just play the game. And then she's sitting there going, oh, thanking everybody. Which I get it,
It's cool, yeah, it's awesome.
I get it. But she must have wasted 2 hours just like chatting, but I don't know. I'm also gonna say something like a little controversial. Like there are times when she cries on stream. Like I feel like a lot of it is fake. Like some of it is fake. It's. And I know like a lot of people love her. That's why I'm like kind of like don't want to bring that up.
Throw a hinge or something. Like throw like a hinge or something.
Yeah, they might like cancel me. Or they might cancel the Studley Boy.
I know, right? Shut down the Studley Boy stream.
Oh, you want
Yeah, Cloud's VA is just Cloud. Yeah, he's just Cloud.
It'll cost you though. Hey, you ain't got enough.
And it's funny too, like Tifa's voice actress, for example, she's done other voices for other games, so it's not like she's just Tifa.
I ain't got time to chat. There's just been so many dang quakes and rump. No time to waste.
Anyway.
Wait.
Maybe it's harder because like they're also streamers too, because you kind of talked about this with the voice actor for On Takamaki. She actually loves her character so much from Persona 5 that she actually cosplays as her in stream while she's streaming.
That feeling that I just can't shake.
Training.
So in a way that she is playing a role in a stream as well.
I mean, which I get it. Like she's doing exactly what Strange Rebel is doing. She's taking advantage of her, I guess her newfound fame. I mean, I guess if I was in the same boat, I guess I would be doing the same thing. Like, hey, it's me, Ribbon. I'm the voice actor for so-and-so.
And it's okay to be proud of your work, too.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like a common thing I noticed with just watching the people watching her in the crowd, right? The crowd, the chat. It's they legitimately think she's like, oh my god, she's Aaron or something like that. But anyway, other than like Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, there are a couple of games out there like Cyberpunk I'm looking forward to.
Yeah. What else is coming out? I think we had a list.
Yeah, there's The Last of Us, and
Work together, everyone.
Wow. You dying. You dying right now.
I'm like, it's hard for me to pay attention and talk at the same time.
That was the last of them. Don't get too comfortable though.
Serious, yeah, you know it, Roger. Serious mode. I feel like that's become a meme in this page. I think that should be like our next emoji.
Serious mode?
Yeah, it's like a cartoon me, and it has the word serious mode on it.
Yeah.
And I think people should spam it every time I do every time I fail. I think people should just spam it. Serious mode.
That'd be cool. If we can hit 15 subs, we'll get some more emotes we can unlock. So we can probably set that as our next goal. Try to get 15 subs, and then we can start adding the serious mode emote.
Yeah, and we have the Talos toilet paper.
Yeah, the Talos toilet paper. For those that might not know about that one, is we were playing FF13, and it was like around 7, 8 o'clock, whatever at night. I got a package that came in, and Riven made a joke saying, "Oh, it'd be funny if it was like toilet paper or hand sanitizer or something like that."
Yeah.
And it was literally toilet paper that came in the mail.
Yeah.
And this is like during March, where toilet paper was like gone everywhere. It was like sold out everywhere.
People were just hoarding the toilet paper. Yeah, I think Zach was on that. I remember Zach was on that chat, and then Holly was on that chat as well.
Yeah, and I think Fiend made that emoji.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
We haven't seen Fiend in a while.
Gotta get that nitro-mite from him.
Yeah, that was funny. Serious.
What about in terms of RPGs? Are there any like good RPGs coming out soon, or?
Not that I know of.
I think I mentioned this before. Like someone on my friends list on Facebook was like, she made a post about how Final Fantasy VII was Game of the Year.
Yeah. But how should you say that if there's still more games coming out?
I know. Yeah? I'm like, dude, you haven't even seen Cyberpunk yet.
Hurry, let's move.
Cyberpunk. I'm pulling for Cyberpunk actually. I feel like Cyberpunk is gonna be
Game of the Year.
Game of the decade.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
We are playing a dangerous game here.
Well, we got a follow.
Ooh, Sexy Candy 29. Thanks for the follow.
I like candy.
Thanks for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That kind of reminds me of candy from like DK1.
Yeah, everyone's least favorite character, right? From Donkey Kong. I mean, it's pretty much like a gorilla, right? It's a female gorilla. That's sort of sexualized. Yeah, it was sexualized. And it just, I don't know, it just doesn't look great.
And she never appeared anywhere else.
Yeah.
She didn't even appear on the cartoon, did she?
No, she did. She was in the cartoon.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
We're getting close to a 3-hour mark.
Yeah. I don't know how much, if I want to stream for longer, because I am trying to get my sleep schedule back, and it's already like midnight here. So we'll see.
Yeah, just let me know.
We'll see.
This is kind of like our sub series anyway. We're thinking about, obviously our main series is going to be Persona 5 Royal, and then we have another game that we're planning to start soon.
You know what?
Don't know when yet.
I think we should just tell them what it is.
Okay, we're gonna try to play Last of Us, the remastered first game.
Yeah.
So we can kind of prep for Last of Us 2. So that's gonna be like our two main series, and then of course, Charles the Mana being a sub series, and then maybe like a VR game being another sub series that we have in. So we have a total of 4 different games that we rotate in and out.
Yeah.
Depending on like what game we feel like playing that day.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be playing The Last of Us, but I just have to get the capture card working. So here's my problem, right? Like, I'm gonna have my computer set up right next to like my PlayStation 4, right? They're set up together, right? So my surge suppressor, there isn't enough plugs in there, so I have to get like some more.
Some more plugs.
Yeah.
You couldn't go to like Best Buy and like do a drop-off pickup?
I probably can.
Yeah.
I probably can.
'Cause I'm sure they have those in stock.
Yeah, yeah. There isn't really a Best Buy near me though. I would have to travel pretty far.
Well, Walmart too. It doesn't have to be Best Buy.
I ordered one on Amazon, so yeah, Last of Us would be. It sounds fun, yeah. I've never actually played it, so I'm not too like I'm familiar with the main with the characters. Like I know who Ellie is, I know who Joel is, right? I know the whole premise. It's like zombies, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So
for me, I played most of the game, but I never finished it. I think me and Izai were playing it for my YouTube channel when it first came out, but we never finished it. I'm not sure why.
Yeah.
Oh, I know why. I think Izai wanted to play her own game, right? But she saved over my save file.
Oh no.
Yeah, so that's why we stopped playing it, because I had to play. I had to replay it to the point where the save was finished before I could continue it, and I just didn't have the time nor the energy to replay it on my own.
That's highly unfortunate.
Yeah.
So unlucky.
Where'd this hole come from? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I think Last of Us is like one of those games. Like it's like
story heavy.
Yeah, it's story. What was that game we just played? What do you call that?
What is it called?
The one with Max and Chloe.
Life is Strange.
Life is Strange. Sorry, I don't know. It's like very cinematic, and it's like a spectator game, you know.
But it still has like shooting and stuff like that.
It does, but I feel like it's meant to be watched.
Yeah. Like right now, this stream, like it was kind of just us chatting and like BSing. But it's not really like too story driven. And
Yeah.
that's kind of another thing with like what we noticed with Persona 5 when we play that is a lot of people just kind of like tune in to like just watch it, but there's a lot of downtime with that game, so there's not much chatting going on, and we actually enjoy chatting, like so people can interact with us in the stream.
Yeah. It's kind of hard though, because like some days it's just like, you know, like today I'm pretty talkative, right? Like some days I'm just like. I think this is the stagger conditions to knock this guy.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, some days you just want to game and not talk, yeah. That's the thing with streaming, right? It's like, I don't play games on my free time, not as much as I used to. So all the gaming I do is here, in the chat. But sometimes, you know, it's not, like, you have to be able to talk, right?
Yeah.
Have those days like every day. Yeah. Yeah, but today I'm having a good day. You know, got some sun, went out.
That's a fresh air.
Some fresh air, you know.
And also too, like when we were streaming Persona 5 on Saturday, like you were just waking up, so like obviously you didn't, I'm sure you didn't want to talk much because you just woke up.
No, I was okay. I was okay there. My some days like you just you know your depression gets the better of you, but then some days you're good. I tried streaming for a while, can't do it. I just want a game. Yeah, you know what though? I think that's the reason why, like, what me and Talos have, like, sort of works for us. Because, you know, we sort of keep ourselves entertained. Like, I've tried streaming by myself, and it's difficult. It's just literally me talking to myself.
I mean, I've done before with my YouTube channel, but it does get to you sometimes. It's nice to have like a travel companion or a chatting companion.
Yeah. It's and you're trying to concentrate on the game, right? You're trying to concentrate on the game, and then you're like managing chat.
Well, it was different with YouTube because I wasn't doing it live before.
Gnome?
So I was literally talking to myself.
Yeah. It was like one stream I did when I think Tal stepped out to eat dinner. It was just like me. I was like, oh fuck, what am I gonna do? It was just me talking to myself.
Yeah. I started YouTube in like 2011. My first game was Skyrim. Yeah, like it was weird. Like like obviously I changed a lot, and that kind of helped me be more open with being on camera. But yeah, my first stream or my first recording with Skyrim, yeah, it was awkward. Very cringy to watch.
Here, I'll send you right back to the entrance to. You all take care now.
Loves hates my you. Oh, dude, yeah, that's like one of the things about streaming, right? Like, or like making videos, like content for the first time. It's like, it's like making peace with like the way your voice sounds.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, holy shit! I didn't realize. Love it in videos, hate it in person. See, it's like. See, like when I don't even know, like I'm not aware of what my voice sounds, right? But when you hear it for the first time, it's like, holy shit, what is that disgusting thing coming out of my mouth? Right? But like, I got to a point when I've trained myself to like get used to it, right? Like I'll watch our replays, and
it's not as bad anymore.
Yeah, it's like I'm used to it. I'm used to it. Everyone hates their own voice, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. But just rewatching our videos and in the playback, it's helped me like come to terms with it.
Yeah, it took me a while too.
Like, listen, man, I'm not like. It'd be cool though if I had like a
British accent.
No, I was thinking like Barry White or something, you know, like a deep ass voice or something.
Smooth voice.
Or if I sound like Rude from Final Fantasy VII.
Ooh, yes. Yeah.
Got the Nitramite. Let's give it to Von Voyage. That crazy coup.
Dude, a British accent makes everything better.
All this,
I feel like. You just add like a touch of class to the stream right away.
Yep.
Yeah, Rude's voice is like, it's like wine, right? It makes me. Yeah, it's very. That guy was definitely blessed with vocal cords of the gods.
Something interesting about Rude that you brought up to me is they actually kept it pretty.
No, Roger. No, you don't. No, you don't.
What do you say?
I love your voices. No, you don't.
Yeah, with Rude, for example, you're the one that brought it up to me, but I guess Rude has a big crush on Tifa. So if you ever played the original OG game, and Tifa is the last person in your party, Rude will not attack you at all. In that, there'll be like an awkward cutscene where it's like ... And in the remake, they kept it. Where basically, if you play as Tifa and attack Rude, he will just kind of do like a light attack.
Yeah, he won't go full out. He won't go all out on you. And there's a scene where he was in the helicopter, and Rena was about to shoot Tifa and Cloud, but he shipped the helicopter, and it just slipped. Listen, man, we all have a crush on Tifa. Let's be real here.
Yeah, let's be real here.
We all have a crush on her. Get in the line. Get in line, Rude. No, but honestly, like, I mean, I like Aerith is like, I don't know, they did such a good job like fleshing out her story. I mean, her personality.
Yeah.
Tifa is the waifu, the waifu.
The waifu, yeah.
It's the waifu.
Yeah. Same with me. Like she is the waifu.
The waifu.
I mean,
it's hard to argue with that.
Like, what about Tifa versus like Lara Croft though?
Oh no, for it's Tifa.
Tifa still?
It's Tifa. Yeah. I mean, I never had a thing for Lara Croft.
Oh, okay. I for sure did, but Tifa's still #1 for me.
I think she might be like the most popular. Like she might be the waifu to rule all waifus, according to Recalibrate. Because I don't think I've ever seen like a female character that's so revered. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. I mean, Tomb Raider was up there too. She was like the sexiest person character alive. And she was in a magazine with Duke Nukem. Remember that magazine?
I remember that. It was like yeah, it was like they did like a side by side or something like that.
No. Like Duke Nukem was covering her chest with his hands.
Oh, dude, that was a PSM magazine. I remember that one. Yeah.
Nitromite.
Oh, right.
But Lara Croft was up there too in terms of waifus for the gaming masses.
Yeah, I mean, what other waifus are there, right? Like, okay, you have... Okay, no one's ever gonna say Princess Peach is waifu material, right? Nobody wants to deal with that. She keeps getting kidnapped. We all know what's really going on.
What about Metroid, the Metroid girl?
Samus? Samus is a great character, but I feel like she doesn't... I think we know Recalibrate's waifu.
Samus, yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing with Samus, right? Like the way they like designed her is to not have a personality.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like according to some people, that's like her. Samus nice though, yeah. Especially in the Zero suit. Yeah, she is a robot, exactly. She doesn't have a personality, and I feel like they build her that way, and it's like on purpose. And a lot of people consider that like her strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she doesn't have like a personality though.
I mean, we're talking about a lot of Nintendo characters. What other characters are there? It's hard to say, huh?
Yeah.
What about like what about Lulu? What about Lulu or Yuna?
Oh, Yuna is. Oh man. I think Yuna might be like my favorite Final Fantasy girl though.
The only way to get to Volsena.
Yeah.
Wow.
Into these holes.
What about Tifa versus Yuna?
Tifa versus Yuna.
I think I might go with Yuna there.
Yeah. Tifa and Yuna.
Okay. I think it's kind of clear with Recalibrate's preferences. Very, very obvious. I mean, who else is?
I'm trying to think of other game franchises. What about Marl from Chrono Trigger?
Is she? You know, she was never like that. Like I've never looked at her like that.
No.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think there was like a female character. Yuna's voice patterns and manners and just too for me. I think she just kind of comes off as like too traditional. Maybe I think that's the reason like they kind of made her that way. But yeah, I can see where that.
Yeah. What other games? What other games? What about the what is it called, the bandana game? What's that?
Bayonetta?
Bayonetta, yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of Bayonetta, the character.
Okay. I can't think of anything else at the moment.
What about Persona 5?
Oh, Persona 5 characters. Oh, that's tough because I do love Kasumi, but it's only It's also on Takamaki. And it's also Makoto.
Female Dante, that's the reason why I can't get into her. That's one of the reasons why.
I'm on the job.
Okay.
On it!
I'm on the job. This ought to help.
Okay.
On it!
If you go with the whole Persona thing, what about in Persona 4?
Oh, you talking about like the entire series?
Yeah, like what was that? Chie?
Chie.
Did you say? Didn't you like Chie a lot?
Peace has returned.
More than On? I don't know. I kind of like On. It's like
But you haven't really played Persona 4, so you're not
That's
as
true.
nostalgic for it.
That's true too. That's true. Maybe that's the reason why I'm picking On over.
That makes sense.
Waifu for waifu.
Waifu for life. Yeah, that's fair.
Wait, in terms of you said you were you purchased like the Play Arts Kai figures.
No, not the Play Arts for Persona. It
No,
was
for
the,
FF7, I mean.
For 7, yes. I pre-ordered Cloud and Tifa. I was trying to get Eric, but they're pretty pricey, dude.
Really?
There's no way I can get all 3. Well, today there's 4 because you can also buy Barrett's too. So because they released the 4 of them. But so I was only able to buy, like afford 2 of them.
Okay, but they're all the same price though, right? They're not. It's not like one.
Yeah, they're all
is
the
more...
same price, like 130 or something like that.
Dude, I bet you Tifa sold out like the most, right?
I could see that. I could see that. Tifa, maybe even Cloud. Like
Cloud. I feel like.
You think Tifa will sell more than Cloud?
I feel like that's true. I feel like there's like a lot of women that have like a massive girl crush on Tifa.
I'm surprised they didn't have a Sephiroth one. I would have bought that one too.
Care of that.
Great fighter, supports you no matter what, always has your back, will lie for you and vouch for your needs. Which of course she's great in handling the books. That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's one of the best like heroines out there. You know, because like,
yeah, and she's like fit, right? She's
fit. She's smart. She's a great fighter. She knows how to defend herself. Like, yeah, what's not to like about her?
Yeah. I think like what a lot of people like about her too. Like, well, I personally like about her how it's like she's pretty shy. You know, like there's like a part of her that's like.
Sorry to leave, but I'm in a hurry. Good luck.
Yeah, and she's you know, if you want to ship her and Cloud together, you know, she's devoted to Cloud too. You know. And. Roger's a connoisseur.
Yeah.
That's true. I mean, you can't deny that. That's true. Dude, her in that dress, her in her mature dress.
Oh, the mature dress? Oh, the blue dress?
Dude, remember how everyone was saying that Square Enix nerfed her? I was like, no, dude, they did not nerf her.
Definitely not.
When she took off the sports bra. Dude.
I still like her in her exotic one though. I think that's still my favorite.
With the kimono? Yeah, I think me too.
Aerith, hands down though, with that red dress. Hands down, that red dress is just jaw-dropping.
Oh, you like sporty? Oh yeah, that's the Chun-Li looking one.
No, the Chun-Li was the...
That's a sporty one, I think.
One. I think it's exotic.
No, exotic was the kimono. I think the Chinese, like the sort of Chinese dress.
Oh, you're right,
sporty.
You're right.
But dude, Aerith, her choices they weren't like that great. It was just the red one, like the.
Well, that's if you did all the side quests. If you only did if you did 3 side quests in chapter 8 or 9, I forget what chapter it was, then you get her second dress. But if you finish none of it, like 0 side quests, you get like the plain white dress or whatever.
Yeah. The ones before that are. I mean, the ones like the lower quality dresses, they really weren't that great. They were just like regular, like a typical dress like a normal girl would wear. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. So the hands down, the red dress was like the best, regardless.
Yeah, she looked like a movie star.
Not too bad, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, exactly.
But Cloud's dress, though.
Oh. Don't even get me started about Cloud's dress.
He nailed it, alright? He nailed it.
Cloud, best girl. That whole Chapter 9, Sector 6 Wall Market part.
Best chapter ever.
That has to be like the best chapter in the entire game. Bar none.
Okay.
It was so fun. Just watching. Remember in Sector 5, Barrett was talking about how about dancing, and then Cloud was like, "No, I don't dance," right? Cloud was like talking about how he doesn't dance, right? And then all of a sudden,
but I don't know where the hell did he learn that? Okay, he had one tutorial on how to dance, and he nailed it out of the park.
Yeah,
like, where did he get a chance to learn all that moves, man? There's no
yeah,
way.
Yeah, he was telling Barrett he didn't know how to dance, right? And all of a sudden, the next chapter, he's literally twerking with a guy he met like 10 minutes ago.
And killing it. Yeah, I know, I nailed it. Let's move on. I know, right?
Oh my god. Dude,
we got a highlight of that in our YouTube channel.
That was so funny.
Oh man.
The embarrassment on his face though, like throughout that whole Honeybee Inn scene.
What's funny is he wasn't really that shy with Aerith, but as soon as Tifa saw him, like he was like completely like shunned from it. Like, yeah, let's move on. Let's forget.
I mean, when you think about it, right? Like, would you want your crush seeing you, like the girl you like, right? Would you want her seeing you in a dress?
Well, did Cloud really have a crush on her at that point?
No, but still, though, you know. You know, it's not a good look, you know.
Yeah.
I felt like Cloud's relationship with Aerith was still like really good friends. I feel like.
Yeah, it was like more buddy.
So maybe that's the reason why he was more comfortable around her.
Maybe.
Also, it was her idea too. So.
I still love Chadley's reaction to Cloud in his dress.
That's how I knew Chadley wasn't human. I was like, come on, dude. Who says that?
Come on, Chadley.
I'm feeling an emotional response. Siblings, yeah.
Yeah.
Chadley. What about Chadley in a dress?
No.
I don't know.
No. You know, it's funny. Like this entire stream, we're playing. We're playing Trials of Mana, but we're talking about FF7 remake.
We're talking about everything else except for Trials of Mana. That's how all of our streams pretty much go.
We're playing FF8. We talk about FF10.
Yes,
play
please.
FF10.
Yes, please. To Chadley in a dress.
What?
But speaking of which,
FF10, and then we talk about FF8.
Speaking of which, right? So here's like the path that Square Enix can go to, right? You can either work on Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, right?
It's not gonna be called Remake Part 2 though.
Yeah. Or they can work on Final Fantasy 16, or they can remake Final Fantasy, like the other Final Fantasies, like 8 or something.
Dude, they might not have the manpower to do all that. Like,
that's what I'm saying. They would only have to pick one.
Well done.
release the magical creatures into the castle.
I feel like if they go with 16, it'll be they won't make as much money. If they really want to make the most money and bank on that money, they will probably do 7 Part 2.
Enemies
from
the bridge. Oh no!
I mean, they could do a different team, but after 16, but or maybe 16's online. You know, we haven't got, well, 14's still active, so maybe not 16 for online. I don't know.
Dude, I'm all up for remaking 8.
Yeah, I'm up for like remaking Chrono Trigger. When are we gonna get a Chrono Trigger remake? Yeah, hella active. Yeah, that's true. So they're not gonna make a new online one anytime soon.
Hero King in trouble. Hurry!
I want to play as Leon.
Oh.
With FF7 remake. Oh, dude. Yes.
Can you imagine? And they don't have. I don't know how you guys feel about the draw system, but I think that Final Fantasy VII's combat should be like the blueprint for like, you know, future Final Fantasy games.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of was like 15 in a way. So they were kind of using 15, but they embellished it a bit more, and they improved on it.
Yeah.
So, but they were pretty much spot on, perfect with 7 controls.
Oh, you like the draw system?
Interesting.
I never had a problem with it. I never had a problem, to be honest with you. Like, but everyone like who hates the game, they just like they use that as like a point of contention, right? It's the draw system. It's pointless. It makes the battles annoying. I honestly never had a problem with it at all.
And I love the Triad minigame. That's like one of the best minigames in the entire FF generation. Well,
Triple Triad, the card game?
Yeah. Blitzball is also really damn good too.
Oh, Blitzball.
I would totally, if they make a Blitzball video game, just the Blitzball aspect, I would totally buy it.
Dude, I dumped more hours into Blitzball than the actual game itself.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, because I remember on my my PlayStation memory card, right, or my save data, it was. I remember playing like close to 300 hours, and I feel like most of that was just from Blitzball.
Yeah, I can see that. But it got to a point though in Blitzball, like once you get the best characters, it makes the game too easy. I kind of wish there was like a higher difficulty with certain, like, you know, you gotta crank it up so it's like a little more challenging. Like once you get like Nimrok as your goalie, you're like invincible, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, and not to mention Titus himself is just like overpowered with the check shot.
Oh yeah.
I totally agree with you on Final Fantasy 9. Hated what was it, Tetramaster or whatever it was.
Yeah, like we actually started doing FF9 co-commentating, but we never actually finished it, so that'd be another potential series for us to get back into.
You stopped playing because of Tetramaster.
Just him.
Just because of Tetramaster, that was it. Yeah, man, I don't remember ever having fun with Tetramaster. Yeah, but Triple Triad was fun too. But I feel like with Triple Triad, right? You know, you just get the strongest cards and then you pretty much like just steamroll everybody. But dude, those random rules though,
That's what got you?
Oh man, that's what got me. And then trying to abolish them from the region. Oh, so annoying.
Yeah.
Zell would pretty much act like Tifa then, right?
Pretty much. Irvin though, I think Irvin would be like. Well, we haven't really got any like long sniper like shooters.
Yeah, but he had like rifles and shotguns.
Oh, rifles. Okay.
Oh, dude. Speaking of shotguns, in part 2, right? They're gonna Vincent, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly, Vincent. Yeah, I was just gonna mention that. Oh my god.
Dude, I can't wait to see Vincent.
Dude, if everyone was like creaming their pants over like Sephiroth and Cloud and stuff, and dude.
Vincent, oh my god. But they must have a good voice actor because like apparently they jacked the voice acting for Zack. Like if you would use the same voice actor for Zack in Crisis Core, I heard that. To me, I have no preference because I never played Crisis Core, but I heard brief like cutscenes with him in Crisis Core, and yeah, I do agree that they could have had a better voice actor for Zack in the remake.
Yeah.
So we need a very good voice actor for Vincent.
I don't think they're gonna mess up Vincent though, because he's such a popular character and he's important too, you know. I hope not. I hope not. Yeah, Vincent's cool. Like, imagine like his limit breaks too. Remake Zack was honestly really bad. Yeah, even he agrees.
A lot of people say that.
I don't think there's one person who preferred the remake Zack over the original Zack. I feel like. Yeah, he just doesn't sound good. Like he. I take it you played Crisis Core, right? Like, his voice in Crisis Core was so good.
And that's yet another game that we still need to play too.
Oh, Crisis Core?
Yeah.
Dude, they better not mess up Vincent though. Like, 'cause he's.
Well, as far as my character, Red 13, I totally love his voice acting. So, and they made the AI really good too, because there was one particular highlight that we did where I was like low HP, and Red 13 actually healed me. So I was like, wow, the AI in the game is like amazing, and the voice acting for Red 13 I thought was perfect. And I love that scene with Red 13 where he was in the back of the truck with Barrett, and Barrett told him to smile, and that one scene with Red 13 smiling, perfect. I love that scene so much.
Such a good boy.
Red 13 is my boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Good boy. Good boy.
So I'm guessing if like Vincent and Irvin would probably play the same way. Like if they were like, hypothetically, if you created them in as characters.
Yeah. Well, the complaint I have with Red 13 is the fact he's not playable at all. So that was my complaint. What is your complaint?
Just because he wasn't playable.
Yeah. If he was playable, that'd be so awesome.
You know what? It's funny. They could have made him playable. They just couldn't. Like, they should have just like gave him basic, base stats, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's because the reason for them not including him was they thought he was too late, and it was too late in the game to include him as a playable character, because you don't get to build him up. But I think you should have like let you control him, but still give him like stats like according to the location.
That's true. Kind of like Vanille in FF13. Her accent becomes like British, and then Australian, and then American. Like, make up your mind on your accent, Vanille. But obviously, Red 13 is not as bad as Vanille, but that was our complaint with Vanille in FF13.
All right. Duran, have you returned? Oh.
Your Majesty, we are searching for the element.
Who was it that said that this guy the king over here looked like the king from like the deck of cards?
Faerie.
I see.
I don't remember. It might have been one of our earlier viewers.
Dude,
I don't think it was our recurring viewer.
I can't unsee it. He looks like the freaking king from the deck of cards.
You can't unsee it.
I can't unsee it. There's a couple of lines where he sounds like Cloud.
Sadly, that Faerie was cut down at the hands of the dragon. I was spared. If fairies have come to our realm again, this bodes ill for the world. 8 mana stones exist in the world.
It's hilarious.
Of earth,
I can't unsee it.
Water, fire, wind, light, darkness.
Oh, dude, it was our what stream was it? I think it was like our stream with the ending.
Game, right?
Yeah. Someone brought it up. Yeah, Roger was there. He remembered. I'm sure he remembers.
How you doing?
It's the curls. It's the curls and the mustache.
You must
travel right?
to Paloport by boat
like,
from Boyz.
okay, when you designed them, could you like,
reach Laurent's mana
you know,
stone? It is the wind stone.
Can you make it like the king from the king?
Thank you, Your Majesty. We will find the stones.
You need Siegfried's wind powers in order to find the remaining stones. Return once you have found him. Safe travels to you all.
All right. Thanks for the bits, man.
Can't unsee.
Definitely not.
Yeah, appreciate the bits.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, where are we going now?
Which chapter are you going right now? Chapter 2?
I'm pretty sure we're still in chapter 2. We're still
You're basically trying to find the elementals right now, right?
Yeah. Well, chapter 2. No, this is chapter 1.
Oh yeah. Okay.
What is happening with my controller right now?
It's better?
There we go. Yeah, it's still chapter 1, apparently.
Okay.
You know what it is? This controller, right? I unplugged it because I was testing out the capture card, so I needed an extra USB slot. So I unplugged it. So I don't know, replug it in again. May have just messed it up or something. Because I'm having the same issues I had when we were playing Final Fantasy 13. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah.
And we had the weird funky controls. And I was like super frustrated.
That's also a highlight as well in our YouTube channel, the Stilly Boys. So if you guys want to see some funny highlights, definitely subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Not all of it's funny, but it's entertaining sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes
and we have a replays there as well.
Yeah. Honestly, just like clips of me just messing up or like.
Or Riven being high.
Or glitches, right?
Now, the one thing that this game really did well in is definitely the music. We talked about it before in our previous stream, but like usually the remake music is not as good because like we talked about the Secret of Mana remake and how they made everything like electronic sounding, and we quickly flipped to the original music. And what are you right now? What's happening? But the remake music for this game is actually really good.
Yeah, they nailed it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, they added like an electronic twist to some of the tracks, which I wasn't like fond
Talking about
of.
Secret of Mana, right?
Yeah, Secret of Mana.
Yeah. Where in here they kind of like stay faithful to the original music composers.
Yeah, I'm glad they switched over. Like, I mean, they gave you the option to play the original. That would have been terrible. Can you imagine though? Can you imagine if they didn't give you the option to switch over to the original soundtrack? Imagine you would spend the entire game listening to that.
Yeah, exactly. The music in like what is it called FF7 Remake is also really well done as well.
Oh yeah, dude, music in an RPG is like so important to me.
Yeah, me too.
One of the reasons why I feel like FF13 wasn't as magical as like some of the other Final Fantasy games I've played, because I feel like the music just wasn't memorable, you know?
Yeah. Even right now thinking about it, like I don't remember much like music.
Not
from
one track,
13.
right? Not one track.
Not one track. Except maybe the prelude, but that only because that's same thing throughout other RPGs too, or other Final Fantasies.
Yeah.
But yeah. Jump under bed.
Can you?
Oh,
You can't. Oh, you can't.
Oh, you can't?
Look, the little girl's sleeping there. Come on.
Aw.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, you can't actually jump on it?
Yeah, you can't even jump on it.
Wow.
It'd be cool, like in like Super Mario RPG, right? You can just like jump on the bed. Oh, look.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you can. Okay, you can technically jump on the bed. It's just not when someone's there.
Which makes kind of sense, I guess. I'm surprised Duran's not there. It's like, what do you do in my house?
Oh yeah, he's in the castle. Oh yeah. So speaking of which, tomorrow we are taking tomorrow off.
Yep.
Right.
We'll take tomorrow off, and we'll be back on Tuesday. We'll be playing some Persona 5 Royal on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Getting back, we just knocked out Madarame's palace, and we should be hopefully getting into Kanashiro's.
Yeah.
Yeah. We did mementos in the previous stream, so hopefully we can knock out some more of the third palace.
Yeah.
In,
I feel like we were like all over the place with today's stream, and what I mean by that is it was just us just chatting about random stuff, and then.
I mean, it's nice. It's almost like it's kind of like a chatting stream. Like since we've already played this game, so it's not like we're too focused too much on the story.
Mm-hmm.
And we do apologize for those who are watching just for the story, and we're just kind of talking over everything.
Yeah.
We normally don't do that.
Come in the side.
We should probably put like a footnote, like,
Yeah, random chat. Yeah, casual chatting.
This game
has
has
a story. Yeah.
It really does. It really does.
I mean, not the greatest storyline.
The story is pretty simplistic for sure.
Hit level 2 box.
And we still never found out what the maximum level is.
Yeah, dude, I think it was still level 4 the last time I checked. Last time we played the
Come again.
I try not to listen to characters. Yeah, the voice acting, we'll do that to you. Well, yeah. What were we talking? We were talking about other RPGs coming out. Right.
Yeah. I don't
think-
really know what else is coming out. To be honest, I don't even mind first going playing older RPGs.
This game doesn't make me want to play Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, you know what's funny? You mentioned this already before, but like I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3 yet.
Me neither.
And
mine's still wrapped in plastic.
Yeah, mine's is still like sealed. That might be like a game we can play. We can play like in the future.
What's kind of crazy though, like I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 at least 3 times. One originally, one for my YouTube channel, and I did a third time. I forgot why. Oh yeah, for the remastered version when it came out for the remastered version. So if we were to play it again, it'd be my fourth time playing Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2.
Honestly, I just got burned out, man, because it took so long releasing 3, right? And you know the sad part is there isn't even any Final Fantasy characters in the base Kingdom Hearts game. So when it first came out, right, I was like, okay, where's Leon? Where's Sid?
Where's Cloud? Where's Sephiroth?
Yeah. I haven't played all the KH games. Oh man, damn. You're talking about like the spin-offs, like the little side stuff too, right?
Yeah, Chain of Memories and...
Dude, there's so many of them. There's so many of them.
I'll send you back to my brother's place.
Here's a better question. Do you guys understand the story of Kingdom Hearts? Because like a lot of like its biggest criticism, obviously, it's like its storyline is
so confusing.
Kind of confusing.
I got the gist of it, but not the intricacies of it.
Dude, even the original Kingdom Hearts, like I had trouble following. Not that hard.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just that if you want like the nitty gritty, then that can be kind of confusing, or you forget certain details. But for the most part, you can understand the gist of the story.
I did play Birth by Sleep though. That's the one with Terra and Aqua, right?
Oh, we got a new follower, I think.
Ooh. It's Metininacti. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Thank you for following.
Yeah, that's true. With the whole time travel thing, yeah, that could be what confuses the story.
Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I did play Birth by Sleep. I like Birth by Sleep.
Oh yeah, that's one of the crowd favorites.
It's the one with Terra, Aqua, and Ventus, right? That's the one.
Mhm.
Yeah, that one was fun. That was the one for PSP, I believe. I think that's the only reason why I played it, because I was like I was playing it during my commute. Yeah, 2 was fun. I like 2.
And Aqua was my waifu in that game. What do you think about the Yakuza series? Would you want to play that game?
Yakuza?
Yeah.
I've never played any of them.
Yeah, because I have Yakuza 0 and some of the other Yakuza games. I have like up to, I think there's like up to 6 now.
Yeah. What's her name? I think my friend Dee was playing it. Right? It's her Twitch stream.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm just looking at the list of RPGs coming out in 2020.
But Yakuza isn't an RPG though, right?
It is.
Is it?
But, yeah, it is.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was sort of like Sleeping Dogs or something.
Well, it's RPG in a way that you can still build stats and like learn abilities, and There's even like a scene to like. There's a lot of like multiplayer stuff in there, or mid games in there.
Mhm.
Where you could do like karaoke. You can actually go to like strip clubs. You can watch.
Ooh, hey.
You can what is it called? There's like a video thing where you can watch like essentially porno videos.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
We're getting too good for these guys.
Dude, I wish they would make a sequel to Sleeping Dogs, man.
Yeah, Sleeping Dogs. Surprisingly, I really enjoy Sleeping Dogs.
I was just talking to someone about it the other day. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs was fun.
Yeah, it was a fun game.
You know what was like the best part was the combat. You know, like there was like a sort of kung fu type combat. And,
Well, it's similar to Yakuza, so if you like Sleeping Dogs, then you'll definitely enjoy Yakuza. It's actually Yakuza actually has better combat than Sleeping Dogs.
Oh really?
Yeah, it feels more fluid and because of the upgrades that I talked about, you can actually make your study even stronger and learn abilities and whatnot and combos.
You know what? I'll look into it. That might be an interesting playthrough. But do you remember we were supposed to play Shenmue as well?
Shenmue, yeah. But of course the combat for there is not as great. Well, it still has its charm, but it's not as good as Yakuza.
I still have the Shenmue 1 and 2 collection on my shelf. Like, I played a little bit of Shenmue 1.
Yeah.
But I haven't...
I played through Shenmue 1 in my YouTube channel, and as well as Shenmue 2, like almost halfway. But I never Shenmue 2 on my YouTube channel.
Sailors. That's seriously all I remember from the game. I was just looking for sailors. But you're not just talking about any sailor.
And of course the voice acting, even though the voice acting is terrible in Shenmue, it has that like charm to it.
Yeah, it's like that's so bad. It's sort of like watching a kung fu movie. You know, like one of those like kung fu movies from the 80s or something? It's like the bad dubbing and like the cheesy dialogue. It was like that.
I heard though Shenmue 3 didn't do as well as he hoped.
I mean, I don't mind playing it. You know, like I do like the series.
Yeah. We just have so much games in a pipeline. Like
Landy.
If only there was like 2 more of us.
We should just have a network of gamers like just doing Let's Plays.
The Stoli community.
Yeah, we could probably conclude soon, because we're about to hit the 4-hour mark anyway.
Yep, we got pretty far.
Yeah. I mean, if we play a lot, like a bit longer, I'm pretty sure we can hit the first class change, but... yeah, it's like almost 1 here in New York. And,
yeah. River will probably fall asleep at 4 o'clock in the morning again.
Yeah, but I do have to try to get my sleep schedule back on track though, because we only have like a month left of a stay-at-home order.
Yep.
And I think I mentioned this before. My boss was contacting me. He was asking me, you know, if we're coming back, if we're opening the clinic again, you're ready to come back, right? I didn't give him an answer.
You still didn't text him yet?
No, I didn't give him an answer. I just said, yeah. Actually, no, I didn't say yeah. I just said, you know, we'll see. Because I'm afraid of, like, things opening up too fast. And then, like, people getting reinfected.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about that in our previous stream. Like, the whole thing with, like, whether it's smart for people to, like, you know, open up that quickly and then start another wave.
Yeah. So I'm kind of afraid of that. Not to mention, like, getting to the city.
Because he lives in New York. For those that may not know,
Yeah,
and it's heavily populated.
Yeah, and getting to the city, it involves me packing myself into like, you know, a subway car.
Sardines.
Pretty much, and it's not exactly like the safest way to travel at the moment.
Yeah, my benefits though.
Especially since like we're supposed to be like 6 feet apart from each other. Right?
Yeah, that doesn't work in a subway.
Yeah.
Yeah, the benefit with me though is like, even though I live in a big city, Las Vegas, like I have my own car, so I don't have to like commute anywhere.
Yeah.
With a bunch of other people. So.
Well, yeah. Well, that's like just New York in a nutshell, though. It's like it's a commuter culture, right? It's like everything is so packed together. Like getting to the city by car, it's not.
It's probably not. Yeah.
It's not practical. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the best way and cheapest way to travel is just to take the subway there. But it's like I said, it can get super packed. So I don't know if I want to submit myself to
that torture.
Yeah, that kind of those kind of conditions when I'm literally like like we're packed in the subway and like this dude's like breathing on top of me. Not to mention like the air in the subway, it's like being circulated. You know?
Yeah.
In a subway car, I mean. Yeah, it's like being circulated throughout the entire car.
It just sounds terrible.
Yeah. And there's already like stories about how people got infected with the virus from like air conditioning. So it's summer now, right? And every location's gonna have air conditioning. So I'm kind of afraid of just anywhere where there's air conditioning. I don't want to. Assuming I'm not infected and I'm completely healthy. But I haven't gotten tested yet, so I'm not sure whether I am. I might actually have it. So
yeah,
we don't know. Yeah, I guess like my point was I'm still trying to get my sleep schedule on track. I bought some melatonin.
You're gonna take it right after you.
Yeah. I'm gonna pop. Yeah, because you're supposed to wait like they said 30 minutes before you go to sleep or something like that. So I'm gonna pop like a couple of them. They said you only need 3. Yeah, you only need 3. I might just pop like 2 or something or 3. Hopefully I wake up.
Dude, don't say that. I'll be like texting you like, dude, like you ready to stream? It's like Tuesday. I haven't heard from you in like 36 hours.
You ever took melatonin?
No, kind of like I was telling you before. Like, I don't really have problems sleeping.
Okay. Well, so melatonin isn't exactly a sleep aid, right? But it's like it doesn't make you fall asleep. If this makes sense, it's supposed to tell your body that it's time to sleep.
Oh, it's like a neural brain thing?
Yeah, it's like it's a neurotransmitter, right? Your body like produces it, so it's like its way of telling the body to it's time to go to sleep, right? And what people use it for is typically it's to like for jet lag, you know what I mean? Like say you move to like the Philippines or something like that, they're like 12 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
And you want to like acclimate to the acclimate to the time zone. You're supposed to take it, and it's supposed to make it easier for your body to transition into to that time zone. But I feel like ever since the thing started, ever since the quarantine started, like my sleeping schedule has. Did we get a new sub? I think Roger gifted another sub.
Oh yeah, to Zen Yoga Frog.
Oh, Roger, man.
Thanks so much for the gifted sub.
I don't know why Roger like decides to hang around. It's like literally just me like ranting right now, right? Like who wants to hear that?
Yeah, dude, that makes it 11 subs right now.
Dude, yeah, we pretty much reached our goal thanks to you, Roger. So much, man, I appreciate it, but like really, there's no need for all this kindness and generosity.
He's killing us with kindness.
I don't deserve it.
Yeah, we don't
deserve it. To be honest. What are we talking about? Talking about sleep? Oh yeah.
Pretty much sleep.
Investigate the town. Oh yeah. Anyway, yeah, I was talking about melatonin. So supposedly, if you take too much of it, right, you get like really vivid dreams.
I don't know.
Oh, like kind of like REM.
No matter what.
It's like vivid. Yeah, I think like you like. It's like the type of dreams that are like it feels real, and like you may be able to control it or something. Like you can sort of control your actions in it.
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about.
So I'm kind of like afraid of taking too much of it now. Now I think about it, because I don't want. I don't want vivid. I don't want vivid dreams. I just want to be able to fall asleep.
Yeah, you don't want any dreams, right?
Well, you know what? Your body does dream. You know, it's just that sometimes you won't remember it. Most of the time, you won't remember it. Or have you ever had a dream and then you wake up, right? And then you remember the dream and you forget about it, like right away?
Yeah.
I've always been fascinated with that. Like,
I mean, like, do you ever have like reoccurring dreams? Like, you would dream about like one dream, and then like maybe like a month later, you have a dream where like it continues the story.
No, I've never had that.
Dude, I have, man. It's freaky. Like, I would dream about something like almost. I can't exactly remember what the storyline is about, but it's basically like I'm playing like a story in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like surviving something, like running away from something or surviving something, or trying to achieve some kind of goal. And then like in the dream, sometimes I don't accomplish that goal, and it's almost like I continue that story in it like a month later, and I end up finishing the goal that I had in the previous dream, but then something else happens that I need to complete.
Mm.
Famed entertainers of the night market.
Right. I don't know. I've never had dreams like that though. Funny enough, I don't think I've ever dreamt about people like that I know. But supposedly I've gotten told that people have dreamt about me.
I had a dream where you were in it, yeah.
I don't mean that in a good way, you know, like Oh yeah, what happened? What happened in the dream?
I don't really remember, but it was almost like you were like a supporting cast member in a movie or a TV show, and you were just like you were there as support, basically, like help me out. It's not like you died in my dream or something like that.
Okay, I'll tell you one person. Well, a person, my coworker, right? My coworker.
Oh,
Leo, what's up, man?
Thanks so much for the donation.
What's up, Leo? How are you? Oh, and Roger, man, thanks so much, man. Supporting the boys. We appreciate the support, man. We really do. What's up, Leo? Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, nothing much, man. We're just kind of bullshitting right now with Trials of Mana. Talking about dreams.
Talk about sleep. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Okay, so here's like one of like.
You watch TLC?
Hmm.
Isn't TLC normally in December? I mean, I know Money in the Bank is coming out. Oh yeah, Money in the Bank is supposed to be today. That's right. I'll probably just watch the replay on the network.
Wait a minute. TL, you talking about tables, ladders, and chairs, or?
Yeah, TLC for wrestling.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't.
I'll probably just watch the replay.
Is that WWE or?
Yeah, WWE. Yeah, TLC is normally in December, but I think right now, today's Sunday, there's supposed to be Money in the Bank. Well, it's kind of weird because today is all about money in the roof. That's the whole premise.
Good choice. Money in the what?
The first person on the roof gets the championship belt. Don't spoil it for me yet because I haven't seen it yet.
Dude, do you remember bra and panty matches?
Bra and panties, yeah, back in the day, yeah.
Do they still have that?
They don't. They're, like I feel like they want to give a strong character for the females, so they actually give them like legit matches, and you know, they try to like be more serious tone and not like all like bra and panties and sexualizing their female roster.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember the bra and panties matches like with Trish Stratus and Lita.
That was back in like early 2000s or like the Attitude Era stuff.
Yeah.
What's up, dude? Cheoy. Hope I pronounced your name. Yeah.
I think you were in our previous stream before, right?
Yeah, I remember the name. What are we doing? Oh yeah, I think we're ready to. Oh, there we go. We're supposed to talk to this guy.
Oh my god, why?
Dude, yeah.
Honestly, we don't know why.
We don't know why. He's just yeah, just roll with it. Make sure you thank him too. Thank you, Roger. He's our mysterious benefactor.
Yeah, like we were thinking about, we were gonna say too, like with our subscribers on Twitch, we are still working on getting some of the emotes updated for you guys. Right now we have the default emote with Bubba Ray Dudley, but eventually we're gonna be adding some emotes with Tifa and Aerith.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for that. We're still working with our artists right now on getting emotes finalized for you guys. Yep, there it is.
Spam it.
Get the tables!
Dude, I need to get back into wrestling. That's funny that you guys should bring that up, though. I need to get back into it. We can't call ourselves the Studley Boys, right? And I mean that like, you know.
Yeah, because you didn't know what TLC was. It's like what?
No, I thought.
Coming aboard?
You thought it was the Learning Channel?
Something like that.
Personally, channel emotes have big incentives. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So we're trying to get that as soon as possible. What was that?
That was the game.
Oh,
yeah.
That was the game. I thought.
Yeah,
that
we
was
got.
an alert.
Yeah, we're working on getting some Final Fantasy VII remake
emotes.
Tifa and Aerith emotes.
And we still have channel. If you guys see, we have the Study Bucks on there. So you can actually unlock Sonic and Knuckle emotes.
Mm-hmm.
The oh no and oh yes is as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the cool thing about the emotes, right? It's like you keep them and then you can like use them for like other channels.
Exactly.
And then I think they introduced the channel currency, so you can just hanging around, you can earn points to spend on.
And of course we're pretty open. If you have any ideas for emotes that you guys want to see,
right.
we'll work with our artists and try
They
to
don't recognize
do
me.
that for you guys.
Isabella must have gotten to them. Hey, cat got your tongue?
There are channels that go to just for emote lifetime. Yeah, no, like emote only.
This is
Yeah,
Isabella's
streams.
doing. I know it. At this rate, all the Navarlands might be under her witchcraft.
Yeah, I have a couple of emotes I got from what's her name, from Strange Rebel.
Yeah,
Like she's got like character emotes of like the voice actor and their character. So it's like it's like her in Aerith or something like that.
Yeah. Like basically her with the blonde hair, wearing Aerith's like clothes, and she also has like those finger shotguns.
Yeah, the finger guns. Yeah. Let's see if I can put some on the chat. Oh no, I can't.
I think I can, cause
Oh yeah, you're sub to her, right?
Well, funny enough, I was gifted the sub.
Yeah, me too.
while
Me
I was
too.
watching her stream.
Me too. I was gifted to her. I was gifted by someone.
It's like we were talking about. 80% of her followers probably are sub to her because there's so much gifted subs.
Dude, it's insane. It's insane. You have literal sub wars.
You have to know me. Come on.
Yeah, those are the finger guns. And you have this thing called like hype train. I'm not sure if you know what hype train is.
Yeah, it's like every now and then they'll show up and then
like
something
people will like sub during a hype train.
Yeah.
And try to meet that goal. I don't think we're that big enough where we can do that yet.
Yeah. Oh,
we got
Liquid's here.
Liquid is here. What's up?
What's up, Liquid?
Thanks so much.
What's up, man? Dude, I feel like all the cool people, everyone's like showing up. We're about to like log off soon.
Yeah, I know, right?
The party's just getting started and we're about to log off. It's nice to have emotes that are edited to popular Twitch ones, but with the spin of your own channel. Yeah.
Yeah, great. Yeah, I think for us it's gonna be like kind of like wrestling theme / Final Fantasy / RPG, I guess, kind of related.
Yeah.
I guess we also have Sonic as well, so we have Sonic theme.
Yeah. When we introduce it, you'll see. What we have.
Yeah.
Survivors in the mountains. Meadow.
Is this?
Oh, Reese, that's my waifu here.
You gonna take my order or not?
Sorry for the wait.
Is that the
May I help you?
Is that the guy from 7 Remake? I forgot his name.
Oh, Heidegger.
The general, yeah. Heidegger, yeah.
That looks like Heidegger. I don't know why that looks like Angry Joe to me.
Like it's Angry Joe in Heidegger cosplay.
Oh shoot. Let's see if I can find it.
We're trying to find
the Strange Rebel ones.
No, I just posted it.
No, she's got other ones. I don't know if you have them too. Her Aerith one.
Okay, I'll post it. Where is it? Yeah, this one right here.
Yeah. And then she also has these.
Oh yeah, the one that Barrett, Cloud, and Tifa. Yeah,
you
but
mentioned
I can't wait for you guys to see our emotes though. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
it'd be better than that, than Strange Rebels.
Yeah, it's gonna be exceptionally better.
All right, I think.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm gonna save here, and then yeah, we might. We're just gonna have to conclude right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, we just passed the 4-hour mark.
I mean, usually I would play longer, but it's like 1 o'clock right now in New York, and like I kept talking about it, like trying to get my sleep schedule back on track. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
But we will be back on Tuesday. We'll start. We typically start 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, or what's that? 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you guys want to tune in some more, we'll be playing Persona 5 Royal on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to watch that.
I was just watching. Oh man, thanks. Oh, no worries, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate the support, Liquid. We appreciate it. Yeah, we're working on trying to get The Last of Us. I don't know if you guys are interested in watching that. We're gonna be playing The Last of Us.
Yeah, well, right now Rivet is waiting for some more power surges, power adapters.
Yeah.
So we'll get ready to play that Last of Us for the PS4, and get ready for Last of Us 2. We had a couple of votes on Last of Us 2, so thank you those who voted. So we're gonna be on Tuesday. Will be Persona 5 Royal. We'll play this again. Probably on Thursday, you think, Riven? Maybe. Do you want to do endgame stuff like the?
Yeah.
With we'll try to do the endgame stuff with Duran, Angela, and Reese.
Yeah.
And finish off the Black Rabbi, and what's her name? Anise.
Anise. Yeah. So we're gonna try some endgame stuff here.
On Thursday.
Actually, give me a little bit of prep time, but like what's his name was saying.
Yeah, if you want to flip the big mode.
Yeah. Like what Recalibrate was saying, it should be easy enough. We probably don't need that much prep time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll work on that. So that's kind of like up schedule for this week. We'll see you on Tuesday, hopefully. And I guess that concludes for now.
Yeah.
Appreciate all the gifted subs, Roger.
Yeah, Roger. Thanks so much, man, and thank you guys for stopping by and chatting. We appreciate it. It was a fun stream today.
Yeah, nice chill stream.
Yeah.
All right, that's all we got. We'll see
Guys,
you next time,
take it easy. Stay safe.